Hey guys. Gotta watch this. Looking forward to watching this later. Yeah, Rocky. Yeah, I'll be watching that later. Right, let's get rid of these. Don't need that for now. Hang on a sec, let me just pull that one over because he's just messaged me. Hold fire. Hold fire. I'll just wait for you guys to come in. I'm going to my Discord and Rocky's Discord and see if I can get some early supporters in. So while I'm doing this, I'll just let you guys know what my plans are is just to sort of talk about GME and what's been going on, get some interactive chats and vibes between you guys, and really start just talking about pre-market. I'm going to stay on until the market opens. In the UK, that's going to be at 2:30, so I'm going to be on for quite a while. But yeah, I hope you can all stay with me and enjoy the afternoon. It's Friday, it's the end of the week, and yeah, good fun. What I want to do is get a shareable link to this video. Let's have a look. Live streaming. Hey, Bing Bong, Paul. It's good to have you here, guys. Thank you for signing in. Thank you for joining up. Right, I just want to go onto Rocky's Discord and get a link to everyone, but I need a link to this stream. Share. Copy link. There we go. Go into the Discord. Yeah, I've got some stuff that I want to discuss with everybody today, and hoping between us all we can find out exactly what's going on, because there's a lot of apes out there that really know their stuff, know certainly a lot more than me, and between what I'm going to share with you today and what their knowledge is, hopefully between us all we could really start to understand what's going on with things. Come and enjoy the day. There we go. That should get people's attention, with a link over to the channel as well, so we should get some viewers here. And right, I'm going to stick that one up there, so that, right, I've got your chat now, I can interact with you guys and see exactly what's going on. Oh, Mike! See, this is why, hey, that should be a hell of a lot better. See, this is why it's important to have this, yeah, this up. Right, ping, 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 can we go a little bit louder without a clip in, without any distortion, and sort of gain over, dum, 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 dum. That's probably about as loud as I can go without it clipping out and giving us any distortion. So, yeah. Okay, thank you very much for that. Excellent. Whoop, whoop, says Chris K. Okay, so I've been doing a little bit of homework. Thank you very much, Paul. I've been doing a little bit of homework on GME because I've full disclosure to everybody. I don't profess to be anything special when it comes to GME and AMC. It's all fairly new to me. I've only been in it for 6 weeks or so. Watched loads of Rocky's and Jamie's streams. So yeah, and what I wanted to do really is go on a journey with people that are perhaps beginners as well, or not so au fait with all of the intricacies of the way that the markets work over in the States. Now, obviously, I'm in the UK, so we've got lots of things different in the UK that we don't have in the UK that we don't have that are over there in the States, where most of the people that view me here are. So GME. So what I've got here is just I'll start from sort of where I started really. someone said to me that because I was talking about maybe going into GME and looking at where are we going with it, or what's the situation? And they said, well, what are you getting involved with GME for? Aren't they a meme stock? And I was like, no. I got my back up a little bit. I'm like, no, it's not a meme stock. And I'm thinking meme. I'm thinking Dogecoin. I'm thinking meme stocks. So I thought, well, that's the best place to start. Really, is it a meme stock? Is it something that's pump and dump? Is it something that's not really valuable and doesn't have the value that that it says that it is? I mean, let me actually, while we're doing this, so I can keep flicking back. Let's bring up the charts as well. Let's go back actually. Start a new page and then bring up. We'll get rid of him and bring up stock there. I'm going to bring him to the beginning because it's where my home is. Bring up the charts and just go to GME so that we've got some kind of basis. I'll turn my phone off because otherwise people are going to be bothering me. There you go. Someone's trying to sell me insurance. No thanks. Who needs insurance, right? And I've also got my lighting, which is semi-important, right? So it's all about lighting. So I've got this light. It's junk, really. I've got a big window there. Don't really need light, do we? I think I look okay. I just realised that I've still got that stupid. Let me change that because that just looks dumb. Sorry, guys. I was messing around the other day about different. There you go. It's not Christmas. Teasing us, Tony. Yes, Kame. Yes, I am teasing you. But there's plenty of reason to stay around. So this is my plan for you guys that have just sort of like come in. Right, this is it. So, hey, cool. Rocky and Jamie, that's good, man. They are awesome. I love them both. Now, what's got me going today is that where was I going with that? Teasing. You've messed my flow up, Kame. Yeah. So what I was saying at the beginning, for those of you that weren't here, is because I've just noticed that there's a spike in viewers. Is me in the UK? I've only been involved in GME and become part of the ape family, and for about 6 weeks now. I just stuck an amount in GME and AMC, and I thought, yeah, I'll just leave it there and hodl it. With the volatility and not knowing what's going on, I thought, yeah, just do that and see what happens. So that's all. That's my plan. It's just going to leave that there for now. When I trade things that I know and I'm comfortable about, which is cryptocurrency. However, the more I start to get to know GME and start to get more confidence in it, I might just start trading GME in the short future. But for now, there are lots of things in the United States that, whilst we speak the same language and we all come from the same place ultimately, the language when it comes to regulatory bodies, the language when it comes to speaking about different types of trading ways of trading, we have different things in the UK. So we have CFDs, contract for difference, which I believe were banned in the United States. So instead, you guys came up with option trading, where you've got options and things like this. So these hedge funds are using options, ETFs, and all the rest of those sorts of things. Where in the UK we can get hold of both. We can do option trading, and we can also get onto the back of CFDs, which stands for contract for difference, which is basically a leveraged system where you can't change the leverage. It's just set at different assets that set at different amounts. Some at 35x leverage, so they work on what they call pips. So every time it goes up, a penny or 10% of a penny, then you end up, your balance ends up changing for every sort of millisecond, pretty much, that the price changes, and that works on pips. So I've set myself a goal of just going out there and learning as much as I can about GME and bringing you guys up to speed about what it is that I know, which you guys, most of you, will be way beyond what it is where I am. So feel free, guys, in this chat, to put me right in anything that I have said or I'm about to say, so that I can listen to it is what it is that you're telling. If you tell me to look into something, or got any tips, if you got any links of any pages that you think, yeah, that would be good for Tony to look at right now, please do so, because I am in a learning process. I'm not going to come in here and bullshit you. Excuse my French. That's just the best way of putting it. And confess to be, or profess to be, some kind of great GME understander. I am good at charts. I'm good at reading things. So put me on the spot with different crypto assets or gold, anything, any kind of asset, and we can go through it. But why day trade GME? Good question. So there you go. So these. What I'll do is I'll do a Q&A maybe in about an hour. I'll stick a load of Q&A in. This is pre-market, so in the UK it's 2:30 where the market opens. So I'll kind of want to still be live streaming when the market opens, so that the TA that I do before the market opens, we'll see if indeed the TA that I'm suggesting that I feel GME and AMC are going to go. Then we can look at it. We can put our targets in, and then when GME does open, we can see if if technical analysis really works or not. So there will be a Q&A on that. But why day trade GME? I kind of want to answer it now, but I'll wait until the Q&A. So for now, let me just go through some of the fundamentals and due diligence, so to speak, of GME particularly, and what it is that I've found out. So most of you know. Okay, so first of all, meme stocks. When my friend said to me, GME, it's just a meme stock, right? I got puffed up. I got a little bit like, it's not a meme stock. It's a fantastic asset. I'm starting to get to know about GME, and I thought meme stock, and then I was thinking of Dogecoin and different meme coins, right? So that's what I did. I typed in Google, what is a meme stock, and I came across this website. And it's very clear in its explanation. Jokes apart, meme stocks are that see dramatic price increases, mostly fueled by people on social media, right? Which makes sense because it's a digital and AMC. They're both very much have a lot of online presence. So primarily Reddit, Twitch, and TikTok. These stocks rarely have company fundamentals that back the rise in price and are often highly volatile. So why do people buy them? FOMO is one main factor. Fear of missing out, that is. And so that's that one. Okay, so that's it. That's a meme stock. So is GME a meme stock, right? Has it got no value? Is it just based on fluff? If we go to Dogecoin, I mean, I don't know how much you viewers know about Dogecoin, right? But Dogecoin, I haven't looked into Dogecoin for a few years now. It's been a few years, and for a long time, you just don't touch Dogecoin, because what happened is we had this meme coin, this coin that was based on nothing. It was never meant to be anything. It was just meant to be a joke. But it's got incredible security. It's got incredible security by the way that the blockchain is put together, and the fact that that to hack it, it takes an incredible amount of money to be able to hack Dogecoin, whereas other coins are still hackable, which would be a pointless exercise anyway. Because if you are to hack a coin or an asset of any sort, then what would end up happening is you'd hack it to try and get the money from it. So now you've hacked it. You've got the money. You've stolen the money. If you're a computer, engineer and computer coder, hacker. You've gone in. You've taken it all. But because it's happened, the hack's happened. Everybody's sold, and now the asset that you've got isn't worth anything. So to actually hack a cryptocurrency is a real pointless exercise, which is why it's like not being done. But to hack Doge, because the way that Doge is put together, it's actually, even though it's only a meme coin and a coin out there just to be a joke, because it's just a picture of a dog and everyone loves dogs, right? It's actually very difficult to hack. Just a little bit of a side point and side knowledge there. So what the whole purpose in Dogecoin, there was a big community that turned around, and they were all school kids, and they were saying, well, what we're going to do is we're going to try and get Doge to be $1. and that was the goal. And what each term time, every time that the kids ended up going onto a different term. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Yeah, what happened is every time that there was a different term, the kids would be off school, and then with their money, their school money and everything, they'd all end up getting onto their accounts. Um, Obviously, I'm assuming they're using their parents' name and stuff. They'd buy this coin, and then the kids would be making loads and loads of money on Dogecoin, because so every time you see one of these spikes where it's going up, it'll be around about a term time where all the kids start going mad, and then when the kids start doing it, all of the adults start doing it as well, and everybody gets onto the back of it. Well, what's ended up happening, because of recent uh, tweets by Elon Musk and all the rest of it, is Dogecoin has ended up going up and reached incredible levels. Incredible levels. It nearly got to that dollar level. If I just get a horizontal ray. I appreciate we're supposed to be talking about GME, but this is kind of important, because if GME is a meme coin, a meme stock, then it's great to go to an actual genuine meme product and have a look at one. So Dogecoin now it was a meme coin, and essentially kind of still is, but the fact is it's now found kind of a support here. This exponential moving average is a in the trading industry is a very strong level of support and very difficult to break. Once it does break, then we go down to different levels. But yeah, we're finding this kind of W pattern, this bounce, very similar to GME actually, where we're getting this double bottom here, this inverse Adam and Eve, where we could end up going up and seeing new highs in Dogecoin. Especially now we're in this oversold area. We're heading towards the oversold, ready to make, basically fueling up, ready for a new high. So that's a meme coin. This meme coin has now gained massive traction, and when we look at coin market cap, which tells us where the actual the value of a coin is, what it does is it gets the supply. So in this case, Bitcoin, for example, the supply that's around, that's been released out to the public, is 18 million. Uh, Hang on. Yeah, 18,751,750 coins, right? Each coin is worth $32.785. So if you times the amount of circulating supply, you times that by its price, the answer on your calculator will come up with the market cap. That's how you work out the market cap of a coin. And it's so that there's the sixth strongest coin at the moment, according to its market cap, its value is Dogecoin, and that works for shares in companies as well. If you've got 10 shares and they're £10 each, then the market cap is £100. 10 shares, 10 £10 each. So that's how that works in the world of shares in companies as well. When you talk about what's the market cap of a company, you can essentially word it like that. It kind of means the same thing. Whoa. What's that saying, Kame? What's that saying? Guess and hunt. Meh. Don't know what that is. Sorry, Kame, I've got no idea. Guys, please interact in the chat there so that I know who's on, right? So that if I know who's on, then I can tailor the what I'm doing today. This chat, I can tailor it to everybody that's on, so we know where we're going. And not only that, if I know who's on, kind of gives me a bit of encouragement as well. There's 17 viewers, which is fantastic. Thank you for signing in, everybody. Right, so that's a meme coin. So let's get back over to GME. Is GME a meme stock? Well, let's go back over to the GME charts and look at what GME's done. Excuse me. Well, okay. Most of you know that there was a major area, which is pretty much where I'm kind of going with today. This is a bit of Webull. So I can't get onto Webull from a trading point of view, so I can't tell you how good it is at as a platform to trade on. But I have been assured by someone who's using this as a way of finding fundamentals and doing your due diligence is a great place to find information. So yeah, if you can get onto Webull and have a look, even if you don't trade it, you can still use their website as a really good source of information. It's quick and it's an easy read for most things. Okay. Now XRT, there are holdings, and if you look at the top 25 holdings of the XRT holdings, okay, the top one that they've got at the moment is GameStop, is GME at 6.72%, and that's really unheard of because they've got 1.5% in most things, 1.2. Yeah. So yeah, that they've got a massive holding in it. Now I was watching what's his name on YouTube, the guy that we all like. No, we don't want that one. That's my emails. We want, hang on a sec, let's bring up another one. I only subscribed to him a couple of weeks ago. History. This is me just doing some research on the GME stuff. Yeah. So if you guys haven't watched Andy Lee, he's just a really humble guy. I'm sure that you've all seen him being apes yourselves. But yeah, he was talking about the fact that the threshold was supposed to be on the June 24th. He's doing my head in now. Looks like I can hear him in my ears. Yeah, it was on June the 24th, and that there was a failure to deliver. So they had to deliver the shares out, but they couldn't. And therefore, what they've done is they've stuck all of the not all of, but a massive amount of the shares into XRT, and that's where I was showing you just then. Don't need that one. That was just an email to myself. GameStop short squeeze, which I'll get onto in a minute. I'm showing you all my bags here. Yeah. So what they've done is they've stuck it all into this holdings, and the way that XRT works. You remember me talking a moment ago when I was talking about the coin market cap and looking at the amount of coins that are in circulation. You times that by the price, and then that gives you the market cap. Well, XRT holdings, they don't work like that. If we go to overview, it shows us that the XRT works by maybe it is in holdings. Hang on a sec. Where are you? Sod's law, Murphy's law. No, it's not going to be in charts. They work by using an average. But I wanted to read it out to you guys straight from the horse's mouth. But no, I can't see it. No, I can't see it. Problem is I don't want to give you wrong information. Yeah. Okay, I can't see it. I'm not going to stay here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So instead of working on coin market cap, they work out a volume, the average of the stock, get it into an average, the price over a period, get it into an average, and then turn around and say, well, the stock is worth this by getting the bottoms, getting the tops, and then kind of getting an average, just like how a moving average works on a chart. They do that with the stocks, and then that determines the value of the stock. So at the moment, I'm just going to make this up. For example, if the price of the stock down here was $5, almost pretty much $5, and then up here we ended up going up to $461 over that period of time. They'll turn around and add it all up, then divide it by the amount, add all of them up, then divide it by the amount of candles there are, and that'll give you like a mean average. And that's the way that they work it to find out the share price. So pump and dump. So this short squeeze, obviously you guys will know that you had this Reddit group that were turning around and getting all the hedge funds and whatever the hedge funds are doing. If they were shorting, then this Reddit group were putting longs in, and then when the hedge fund robots were putting longs in, they'd come in and short it. So they were losing, and they ended up losing something like was it 6 billion? Um, bu- 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 da- 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 da. I think it was $1.6 billion they ended up losing, and yeah, Robinhood ended up halting it and stopping trading. Yeah, hang on a sec, guys. Just keep talking. Hey Tony, and to the chat by Bright Spark. Hey Tony, followed by Rocket's Discord. Nice one. Nice of you to be here. Good afternoon. Enjoying a listen today by Brave, Bright Spark, and Orange at Angled. Yeah, so I don't know if you guys came in from the beginning or whether you're working your way up, but if you're here now and you're seeing me live, then yep, it's a good idea to go back to the beginning and kind of get an idea of what it is I'm talking about if you end up coming in the middle of it all. Yeah, I'm really, really gutted about that because I wanted to read it out to you, but I don't think it's going to... No, it's just not... I don't know where it was. It's definitely on this website, though. Hang on a minute. There might be another way of me doing this. Where's my phone? Put it on silent a second ago. I'm going to my emails. I'll do this way, actually. Yeah, you guys talk amongst yourselves. Get acquainted with each other. Turn around and cuss my hair or something. I haven't got a hat on today. Normally I wear a hat because of the COVID hair. But then I got my hair cut, so it gave me a bit more incentive not to wear a hat. Right, okay. Me, there we go. Here we go. So it's there. Let's find out whereabouts it was. Here we go, and it is on Market Business Insider, which is not there. I must have shut it down by mistake. Two of the biggest hedge fund victims, GameStop short squeeze, suffered more losses in May. So yeah, I was just working my way through things. Okay, so Malvern Capital and Light Street Capital's fund suffered further losses in May. Hedge funds lost about 6 billion since the start of May over betting against meme stocks. That's what I was saying. Is it a meme stock? And this is where I kind of had the wasn't an argument. It was more of a discussion whereby we disagreed. And I was saying that it's not a meme stock anymore. Maybe it was a meme stock because of the pump and dump of these hedge funds and turning around and pushing the price up way beyond what it's supposed to do because they're trying to short out the hedge funds. So that's ended up pushing the price up or the price down in conversely as well. But that's what ended up happening. So and that's where the volatility came in. You guys, most of you will have gone through all of this, especially if you're hodlers. You'd have seen the volatility that was there back then. If you go down to like 30-minute candles on some of the days back in May, it's just because I said at the beginning, guys, that I've only been doing this for about 5 or 6 weeks, so I'm trying to catch up with everything that's going on, and I'm learning. So you guys got anything that you can add to the channel or turn around and get me to look at that I'm missing, or something, maybe a link to a website that I can bring up and you guys teach me so that I can teach you back, then great. Where my strength lies, why I feel that I have a value for you guys to be watching me, is when it comes to the charts. The reading charts is something that I've been doing since trading. So I've been doing that for about 5 or 6 years now. So throw anything at me and I can technical analysis, everything, and give price targets on things and entry and exit points. So that's where my strength is. But fundamentals are something that technical analysis can't read. if Elon Musk buys GME, for example, or yeah, then obviously the stock's going to go through the roof. That's something that the technical analysis won't be able to see. All right. So yeah, cool. We're all learning, mate. You're killing it, and thanks for giving back to the community. You're welcome. We are all apes, right? We're all there. Good morning, Grace. Is Grace here? Hey, buddy. Time for coffee. I do actually need a coffee. So if Andy's watching, who's one of my tenants upstairs and also a really good friend, he could come down and make me a coffee. He could come down and make me a coffee. Couldn't he? Should I ask him to make me a coffee? I don't know if he's watching. Andy, are you watching? Andy. I'm going to text him and ask him to make me a coffee. Sure, I'll give you a shout in a bit when I'm ready. I'm live. Haha. Okay. Andy, make me a coffee. Andy, comma, make me a coffee, please, comma. I'm gasping, and I've just seen somebody else on YouTube, and they are making coffee, so I need coffee. Comma, I will love you forever, and if you come down, I will even let you show your face to the 155,000 subscribers and viewers that I've currently got in front of me. Maybe that was a hyperbole. What do you think? Andy, come make me coffee, please. I'm gasping. Send. Okay, so he's my slave, but I love him. He's not really a slave. Well, he's kind of a slave. Yes, right. So there you go. So 6.6 billion since May, and that's what's ended up happening. So then that's what I was saying. So if we end up going down to the kind of the May area, and all round here, right? If we end up going down to real low minute candles, let's bring this right back, right? Look at this. I mean, every time that you see a gap in price, right? Every time that you see one of these big gaps where there is no candle, you've got market open and market close. You can see that there's either manipulation or there's a massive fight against the bears and the bulls. In this case, it's the Reddit group that are trying to turn around and oppose the hedge funds. You're not talking about, you know, £1,000 trade here and there. You're talking about millions of pounds of leveraged money on exchanges, and then you've got the opposition turning around and opposing it. So the stronger the bulls, the more power that those hedge funds are turning around and trying to drive the price up. And it's all about manipulation and trying to get FOMO and FUD into the market. You've kind of got three people fighting, right? You've got the Reddit group that are turning around and trying to really manipulate the hedge funds so that the hedge funds lose their money, which is why they lost end up $6.5 billion just in May. But then you've also got the hedge funds that are turning around and not necessarily trying to make the Reddit group lose money. They just want to rape the market and take as much money for themselves as they can. I'll come to the group in a sec. Thank you for the chats. So yeah, that's what you've got, and then so you got the Reddit group that are turning around and trying to oppose and go against the hedge funds. You've got the hedge funds that are just trying to make money because they need to, otherwise they're going to end up getting the sack. And the intense pressure and stress that are on those trading floors are incredible. If ever you've seen sort of like Wall Street and all the rest of those sort of pictures where you see them all around the TV monitors and the computer monitors and everything, looking at the news or the charts and pulling their hair out and going mad and shouting across the room saying buy, 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 sell, 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 it's changed, pulling their hair out because they've got this massive group of Reddit lot that are turning around and opposing them. So this is why you've got such big massive gaps within GME. Okay. And then what you've got is the third group of people, and that's people like you and me, whereby we're either holding because we're proper strong apes and we're looking for the future. We're saying, no, we believe in GME. GME is going to the moon. These stocks are not meme. That GME has a genuine pucker value that is not where it is now. It deserves to be higher. Okay, so when we look at the all-time highs, This is really interesting, right? Is even bad news is good news when it comes to publicity. If we go back to the daily and we look at those all-time highs from back, there you go, from back to the first, the 28th of January. That's when we saw those highs, right? But we can keep going back. In fact, if I go to the weekly, I think that is as far back as we can go actually on where I am at the minute. We can only go back to, saying only, we go back to March. So we must have had a massive 8, 9, 2011, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Yeah, so we got to all-time highs, right? Back in January. We got to all-time highs. Go back to the daily now. So that set those new highs. And if you look at Dogecoin was also a meme coin. And Dogecoin, nobody expected it to end up getting to nearly the dollar mark, apart from the kids that wanted to try and get involved and try and get on it. So yeah, Dogecoin has now settled and become a real asset that is actually sixth on coin market cap, and people are genuinely looking at Dogecoin as a place of store of value. So it started off as a meme coin, but ended up turning into something real. Now the amount of traction that GameStop has ended up gaining. GameStop has ended up gaining over the last say 4 or 5 months. Here in the UK, even we're getting onto the back of it because the news is spreading so much that that meme stock where them lot all pushing against each other and shorting and longing and getting wrecked has turned out to gain a lot of traction and a lot of news, so that people like us can turn around and learn more about it, like people like myself who didn't know the first thing about GME 5 weeks ago. It's only because Rocky came into it, and I'm a subscriber to Rocky and one of his family and supporters, that he then turned around and came to me and said, Tony, if you want to get on the back of this, you've got my full support and blessing. So I was like, okay, thank you very much, Rocky. I will get into it and have a look, because I was just going to stay with crypto, and kind of sit on the sidelines and just be a hodler. So I just stuck a bit of money into AMC, a little bit of money into GME, and thought, if they go to nothing, they go to nothing. If they go to the moon, they go to the moon. Let's just see what happens. But there's enough money in both of those pots to get some money. I'll come to the chat in just 2 seconds. So yeah, so just like that meme coin, Dogecoin ended up becoming a real store of value and a safe haven because of its security from hackers. It's a great place to store your value. Likewise, most of you here would have seen my live streams over the last few days, where I was turning around and bringing up GameStop's website and showing you that GameStop is no longer, just a place to go and get online games and all the rest of it. In fact, GameStop is becoming a retail store. When you turn around, I'll just do it for the sake of, I've just noticed Bab Mama's on here, so need to work on the notifications. I'm sorry, buddy, I put as much as I could out, but I couldn't find anything. Yeah, so my apologies on that one. BGD has followed. That was cool. That's nice. Bad Mama Jamma. Whoa, bro. That's nice of you, man. No, you need to do that. Hey. Oh, thanks, man. Oh, that's awesome. Wow, that's cool. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, that's a blessing. Thank you. Yeah, so one of the things that I've been doing is looking at GameStop, and it even comes under the subheading and category of being an electronics retail company. And when you go onto GameStop's website, you can turn around and look at what they're doing. And I was saying it's looking more and more like Amazon every day, and looking, they're selling televisions, they're selling home theater systems, surround sound systems, games and puzzles, they're selling clothing, accessories. They're literally selling pretty much anything you want. They've got it. It's just becoming into a wholesale place. So Toys R Us and Amazon combined. Yeah, so great stuff. Let me just I'll come back to where I'm going, because I'm kind of like on this trajectory about where I want to be, but I just want to catch up on the chat. So just give me a second and read everybody. Right, so hey, Rocky is in the house. Thank you again, Bad Mama. You are the man. But he's not here, man. What's going on? I'm just gonna have to ring this guy, aren't I? Right, let me get in on this chat. This is funny. Right, my best mate's rang me as well, and I've kind of not answered the phone to him. Let's sort this guy out. Let's He's a gamer. He's an avid gamer. Real avid. Oh! I was just about to ring you, bro. You got me a coffee. Have you got me a coffee? You have got me a coffee. Come and say hello, man. Look, come and say hello. This is for those of you. This is Andy.
And yeah, he would miss me, so I'm not getting evicted.
There he is. So as soon as I've had this coffee, you'll see me hype up even more. Thanks, buddy. Can you just sort the green screen out, because I can see that it's a little bit of a mess.
This side.
Is it?
Yeah,
I can move my camera. I can move.
it when I was upstairs.
Yeah, I put the monitor on it. There you go. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, all sorted. I think.
Yeah, you're good, man. You're good.
I don't know. No, it's all a mess now, man. I don't know.
It's this, yeah, it's still this side, man.
Okay.
It's not that side.
I'll just find. Oh, there's not enough sugar in there, man. Can you get? Can you get? Do you mind? Would you stick a sugar in? Thanks. I'm just gonna spit in it now. Cheers. Thanks, man. Andy, I do love you, bro.
Oh no, I love me too.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Let's check you guys out. Right. So time for coffee. Yeah, you're the one that got me into that, Grace. You can thank Grace for that, Andy. Well, he's the one that got me onto the coffee mode. Good morning, Grace, says Paul. Bright Spark, we're all learning, mate. You're killing it. Thanks for giving back to the community. You are welcome. Is your background in professional trading, Tony? Okay, my background is not in professional trading from the point where I left school. What happened is I left school. I wanted to be in the forces, or I wanted to do something for the public services. So I went on a public services course at college, and learned how to survival and all the rest of that sort of stuff. Then kind of went into I wanted to start my own business up, so I started. Thank you very much, mate. So I started off a window cleaning company after having an argument with my best mate about how I'm saying an argument again, a discussion, and ended up going into window cleaning and working really hard, and then investing in property. So I ended up buying houses, working really hard, busting my ass off. My family are into electronics, and my dad's a carpenter, so I ended up starting a property maintenance company. So I got window cleaning, property maintenance, and my houses, which I was buying and renting out. So that was a real nice foundation when it started, and those businesses are still going for today. Even the window cleaning, which probably brings me in more money than the property maintenance and the other things that I'm invested in as well. So so the window cleaning in the UK is really good. So that's where it started, and then what ended up happening is I ended up getting a really bad back, and so sort of like the idea of going out and actually cleaning windows now was very difficult to do. So then I started going to the gym to try and strengthen up the core of my core, so that my back wasn't I could walk, and ended up going to the gym. And then becoming quite my body changed shape completely, and now I'm quite strong and quite healthy, and I can walk. But at times it gets really bad. Last night was really, really bad. So I was dosed up last night on different medication that the doctor gave me, and didn't get to sleep till late. So that ended up getting bad, and when that got bad, I started looking into crypto, and it was XRP. Sorry for the crypto fans. It was XRP that I first got into, because I thought that it was going to be going to the moon. I still do, but I think it's going to take a bit longer. Put my feet in both camps, XRP and Bitcoin. And at that point, I wanted to know how to earn money, because of I see these trading people, making these millions and having the Lamborghinis and all the rest of it. So what you do, you go onto YouTube, don't you? We all do it. You go onto YouTube, you start finding out how to trade. And so what I was doing is I was taking my money and putting it into Bitcoin, then putting it into normal cash when the price was coming down, then buying back into Bitcoin again. And I was losing money on fees all the time. And I was like, I can't understand how people are putting videos on YouTube saying that they've earned loads of money on 3%, a 3% move. So how can you earn money on that? It's like it's costing me 6% to come out of Bitcoin to go back into it again. I didn't realize at the time there was something called stable coins. So once I'd realized that, then I could start moving my money from cryptocurrency into a stable crypto and then back in. And it was around about that kind of time, after doing a load of research on how to use different candlestick patterns and charts, and we're all doing that now. We're all in that learning process. That I stumbled across Rocky, and Rocky Outcrop right at the beginning didn't have as many subscribers and interest as he has now, because he was just starting out. He was Rocky isn't someone that will beg. He just won't beg. He won't go into different forums and turn around and say, subscribe to me, mate. I need subscribers. He's just like, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to put out the best content that I can as a professional trader, which he is. And, if people come to me, then they'll come to me because they want to be there, not because I'm going to do clickbait or because I'm begging people to come and be part of my community. So I found him, and he was in the UK. Now, most of the other people, you got like Crypto and Crypto Jack and you got all these different crypto people. The Carl from the Moon, you got Da Vinci, and they don't live in the UK. And I'm like, I want to find someone in the UK, someone who speaks my type of English, and so that's debatable whether the Scottish language is Scottish accent is English or not. That is a debatable question. But I found Rocky, and so I reached out to him, and he very kindly got back to me. We became very good friends. We support each other. We've supported each other along the way, not only in crypto, but as friends as well. So I genuinely consider him a friend, not just someone who I go to when I need help, or vice versa. I've got your back, Rocky. Whatever the situation, you know that. So ended up learning from Rocky about different trading styles, and where to go and what to use. So there was probably about a year there of me getting a lot of information from Rocky, having one-to-one conversations, him talking me through different things, showing me where I was going wrong, and really sort of mentoring me up to where I am now, so the point where I can look at the likes of Crypto, Carl from the Moon, Da Vinci, and all the rest of it. When they put their clickbait videos out there, or any other stock video, I can look at it and I can go, that is wrong. That is just you with your influence of your thousands and millions of subscribers, and turning around and trying to spread either fear or or excitement and greed to manipulate the market, perhaps. And I wouldn't be surprised if they all do come together and act as one big whale or one big bull, or one big bear in the market, to try and push it in one direction or another in the land of crypto. So so now I can do that. So you throw an asset at me, regardless of what it is, I can bring up TradingView, I can work my way through the asset and turn around and say whether it's got a good chance of going up or a good chance of going down, using lagging indicators from the past to determine where we're going in the future, or other indicators which are not lagging indicators but real-time indicators. And it's fantastic stuff. So do you mind if I just have a sip of this coffee? Hang on a sec, guys. I'm just going to come to the chat and read out what it is that you guys are saying. 2 secs. You just made all that hard work, Mamba Jama, worth it. So thank you. All this hard work that I've been putting in. So so I'm having to learn all the different acronyms. In the UK we've got FCA. Now I just know that the FCA means the Financial Conduct Authority, and before that it was called the FAC, not the FCA, the Financial Authority, Financial Conduct Authority, the FCA, and then they've changed it to the FCA, to the FAC, the Financial Authority. Oh, I don't know, I can't remember now. Because it's been a long time, but it's the FCA now, Financial Conduct Authority, and I know that a gas regulatory body, is what used to be Corgi, and now it's Gas Safe. So you got all these acronyms in the UK which you wouldn't have in the States because they're different, and so the SEC, for example, isn't something we don't have that here. It's a different thing. So I'm having to learn, as GME is an American stock, I'm having to learn all of the new acronyms and what they mean. So it's been a bit of a learning curve. So fantastic. I'm learning slowly and sort of building up my knowledge with you guys. And hopefully, if I just keep doing this, eventually, I'd like to think that if I do this, 7-8 hours a day, which is my plan, is that eventually my knowledge and understanding of GME, where they're going, where they've been, and where they will be, which is where they're going, um, hopefully I'll surpass. Respectfully, hopefully I'll surpass where you guys are, and then be able to come back to you and say, "Hey guys, according to my sources, because I'm hoping to find some real strong sources of information that'll hopefully I'll get before mainstream media, then I can come to you guys and say, hey, these are the fundamentals, this is what's going to happen, and then I'll be able to come to you with something a little bit more. So for now, I need your help to kind of move forward in my understanding of GME. I'm just being real with you. But let me tell you what else I've found. Okay, so we're talking about a meme stock. Done that. Spoke about GME. Is GME a meme stock? Well, just like Dogecoin found its kind of home. Oh, I still haven't read the chats. Hold tight. Right. Okay. Uh, hey Tony and chat by Bright Spark. Good morning. Good afternoon. Enjoying listening today, says Brave. Thank you very much, buddy. Grace says morning, folks. Time for coffee. Morning at Grace, says Paul. We're all learning, mate. You're killing it. Okay, thanks for giving back to the community, Bright Spark. Thank you. I got that one. Is your background professional trading? I've answered that one. It is now. It is now, Paul. I am a professional trader. It's what I do. It's what I do along with other things, but it is what I do. I get cryptocurrency and I try and make as much as I can, and then I put it into Bitcoin, and then I stick it on a ledger. Then I get more, and I'll leave it in the trading platform. I'll move it around to different assets using the Bitcoin dominance, and I'll find out whether I need to be in Bitcoin or whether I need to be in altcoins. And then when Bitcoin dominance changes and Bitcoin gains traction, then I'll probably stick my money into Bitcoin and then short and long Bitcoin in the chops. If I feel that all of the indicators give me confluence and they come together and they don't conflict with each other, if I know that that's going to happen, then I'll put a long in. And occasionally I'll go onto stocks and shares, and I'll use in the UK we call them contracts for difference, similar to your kind of options trading, if you will, whereby you can make money using a leverage based on what you feel that the knowledge, based on what you feel the price is going to be in the future. Okay. So I will go into there. Rolls Royce is one that I made some money on, and now I'm going the opposite way because it goes up and down. I made money in Rolls Royce on the long, and now I'm short in Rolls Royce. That's not financial advice. None of this is, by the way. It's just me being a friendly guy who can read charts, and I want to turn around and build up confidence with you guys so that you guys can also get to where I am. That was given to me for free. Rocky didn't charge me for that. Any money that you might have seen me give to Rocky is just being out of love and care for the guy and wanting to support him where I can. And so that's just me giving back to him for everything that he's given to me. It's certainly not payment. So if anybody thinks that I'm employed by Rocky because of the Discord channel of the Neverland text and stuff like that I do for him, I'm not just doing for him, I'm doing for the community of Rocky's community. So I don't get paid. I'm not employed by Rocky. It's just he just gives me that space to be able to just educate, and that's what I'm doing today, and that's what I'm doing for Rocky's channel as Rocky's Discord. Okay, meme stock, done that. So no, I don't believe that GME is a meme stock, not anymore, because I think that it's finding its feet. And not only that, since the installation of Matt Furlong, the new CEO, who was with Amazon as one of their executives for about 2 years, I've said it before and I'll say it again, is them having when you work in those circles, when you've been that high up, and I've interacted with some people that high up on that level, with different things that I've been involved in the past, and I've met some famous people along the way, and people that have got hundreds of millions and worth hundreds of millions, and I've had nice conversations with them, but they don't associate with the common folk. They just don't, unless it's kids they've grown up with at school or best friends or whatever. They only associate with people in the same kind of category because they want to grow, and you don't grow by hanging around with people that are under your social level. That sounds vain and sounds shallow from a personality point of view, and I would agree. It doesn't just sound it; it is it. But this is the problem with money and power: is once you have money and once you have power, you end up living to your means with the money that you've got, and then but the power breeds the desire for more power, and the only way you're going to get power is by hanging around with people that have got more power, so they pull you up. And if you hang around with other people, they end up pulling you down, right? I've experienced it in my own life. There's certain people that I've hung around with and had with me, they've pulled me down. There's other people that I've had and I've hung around with, and friends that I've ended up holding on to and that have turned around and pulled me up. That's emotionally, it's financially, it's education wise, and yeah, so that's just the situation. So obviously this Matt Furlong being one of the executives of Amazon for 2 years, the circles and the friendships that he would have made, him knowing that he's going to be going into a GameStop, that wouldn't have been a week before he was made CEO. He would have known months before and probably had his eye on it. When he even joined Amazon, he probably had his eye on GME, knowing what it was. I'm just going to have my coffee again, just a sec. Do you think I can get Andy to go to the shop and get me some penguin biscuits? That's just wrong. I'm not gonna get him to go out like that. All right. What have we got? So yeah. So Matt Furlong, circles, and where's he gonna take GME now? And would he like go back to Dogecoin again? If I was to ask any trader, any crypto traders that are in here now, let's say Rocky, for example. Rocky, if you're still on here, buddy, let me ask you this question, answer it in the chat. Would you have given, say, 80% of your holdings, of all of your assets, 80% of all of your assets, would you have put it all into Dogecoin 2 years ago and said, okay, I'm just going to put all my money, all my cryptocurrency, I'm going to stick it all into Dogecoin? 2 years ago, would you have done that? And anybody else who's into crypto, would you have done that? Right, okay. Right, let me just go back. Andy Coffee, thank you, got that one. You have YouTube subscribers on margin. That's funny. Lol, that's a solid bribe. Hey Rocky, hey Rocky says, Paul, Grace, does that coffee request come with an eviction notice that explains with the delivery of the coffee? And FTD, failure to deliver. That's funny, Grace, that's funny. T plus 10 minutes. Okay, Grace Foundation says, no failure to deliver around here. My hands won't even open anymore. They have crystallized into diamonds. Diamond hand, excellent. Okay, if Tony fails to receive a coffee, there will be hell to pay. You legend. Rocky, good points. Thanks, buddy. Hello, my old friend. Cheers for your cheers. Check your Streamlabs. I have, Bad Mama Jamma. You listen, bro. You're an angel, and I will repay. Look, I told you I'll give you this. I've got that PlayStation up there. It's yours. I just just message me, DM me an address you want me to send it to, and it's yours. But it's only a PlayStation 4. I'm not giving you a PlayStation 5. Don't love you that much yet. Okay. My hands won't even open with a legend. Good points. Bad Mama Jamma, check your Streamlabs. Thank you very much, buddy. I don't know if you know when you donate to someone, the money goes into the little jar. Well, when I'm watching Rocky or Jamie, you can hear it go ching 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 ching, and it comes up on the channel. You know, so and so's just donated, blah blah. Well, Bad Mama just donated some money for me, and I didn't hear anything, and I didn't see anything come on the screen or on the chat saying he's just donated anything. But every time that anybody donates any money to Rocky, he knows. He goes, I can see, man, you've just donated, and they say thank you. But I didn't know, so if there's something, a setting or something that I need to know because so that I can hear it. I don't know how Rocky does it. I'll have to ask him out. I'll have to ask him when I see him. Okay, good points. Okay, hello, my old friend. Check your Streamlabs. Thank you. Who's Rocky? Who's Rocky? Who's Rocky? What? We need to work on the notifications. Yeah, we do. Grace Foundation. Haha. Says Bright Spark. Hee hee. I'm here. Sort him out, Tony. Absolutely. Thank the Lord. Legend says, hi Andy, says Rocky. You got the famous Rocky saying hi Andy if you're watching. Grace Foundation's laughing. DW, so nice of Andy. It is so nice of Andy. Just a moment. One moment, please. We've still got some more stuff to talk about on GME, so yeah, let's just carry on going down the chat. It's nice that you guys are interacting. This is what I wanted you to do. And remember, guys, please, if there's something, a website or some fundamental that I can look at and bring up on the screen that's worth looking at and bringing to my attention, please don't hold back. Because if you guys have got knowledge on something, or you think that it's worth bringing up and bringing out, and you don't tell me, then we're all missing out, including me, right? So please, don't be afraid to educate, even if it's something that most people know. I'm doing that with you guys now. I'm talking about the short squeeze going on, and this is some with regards to the Reddit lot and the hedge funds. But you guys probably knew about most of that. But I'm still going over it because there's some of you that won't know about it. I didn't know about it properly, really, until about 4 or 5 days ago, exactly what was going on, and I'm only just now starting to understand stuff. So please put in on the chat anything that you want me to look at. Right. So nice of Andy, says DW. Yep. Bright Spark. Hi Andy. Nice work on the coffee. Hope it was stirred counterclockwise. Yeah, we do that in Australia, don't they? I think. It's the opposite. Anyway, thank you. I'm across the pond. Hi Rocky, says Dobermer. Is that how you pronounce it? Dobermer. Dobermer. Rainov. Dobermer Rainov. You'd have to just say yes or no, Dobermer, if I've got your name right, if I'm pronouncing that right. Okay. Hi Rocky, he says. Okay, Grace, right on. Now you can punch through the concrete. Was stirred counterclockwise, says Andy. 13 times. 13's unlucky, isn't it? Come back, Andy. I want it stirred clockwise. One more time, just to bring it down to 12, because I don't like the 13. And it's Friday. What's the date today? It's 9th. It's a good job it's not Friday the 13th, isn't it? But it is Friday. The coffee 13 stirs anti-clockwise. This is starting to turn dark. Right, nice. You're the man, Rocky. He is the man. He is the man. Nice one, Rocky. Is that right? Is it the right time to buy AMC and GME, says Sir Anthony Williams. Is it the right time to buy? I'm going to come back to that one. I'll read the chat, and I think that's a really good question. Thanks for asking it, Anthony. Sounds like some solid knowledge gained, Tony. Nice. Get in there, buddy. Get in there. All started off by chatting on the Discord. Look, guys, I don't know how many people that are subscribed here are not followers of Rocky, but I think most of you are. Rocky has a Discord group, which will be in my description. So go on to there and subscribe. Sign up to it. Whether you're on iOS, Android, Apple or Mac, you can do it. So yeah, get onto that Discord, and in that Discord, you'll be able to speak with most of us, and there's a great ape community. Okay. Yeah, sounds like some solid knowledge gained. Yeah, so basically it was gained in there. You've got Bad Mama Jammer, who's pretty much always live. He's got his screen on constantly all day, and he just talks. And if you want to go in there and just have a kind of chat with the guy, he's an ape. He's an avid investor in GME, and he started me off down this rabbit hole of kind of understanding what's been going on, and sort of I'm asking him questions, and he's like, well, I think you should go and have a look for yourself. You know, so he's held back some stuff and made me go down this route of trying to figure stuff out for myself. And I think you can either be fed food, or you can be given the tools. There's that saying, and you all know where I'm going to go already. Teach a man to fish, you feed him for life. But if you just give him a fish and say, there you go, there's a fish, he eats for that day. So yeah, give a man a fish, you feed him for a day. Give a man the skills to fish, then you feed him for life. And yeah, essentially, without knowing it, Bad Mama Jamma has probably, well, he might have known it, but that's what he's doing. He's made me look into these things myself. So, and yeah, it's been good. So far, so good. Okay, GME stop. So GME stopping being a meme stock when RC got control of the board. His focus is going to be growing the company into the valuation and beyond. Says the Dead Money All Stars. Tony, do you have CFD videos? My knowledge of them is from the Money Week on YouTube course on investing, trading in general. Okay, Money All Stars, I believe that you are in Rocky's Discord. So yeah, go into there and we can chat about that later on. It's, you know, we say, don't we, as YouTubers, this is not financial advice. And on my disclaimer at the beginning, it says I'm not a financial advisor. But really, it all is, isn't it? I mean, people, they go onto YouTube to learn, to know what it is to do. And most of them want to be told, look, guys, this is the price. This is where the price is going. So go long here and take your profit here. That's what they want to hear. You go on to Carl and the Moon, he's saying that there's a ascending wedge here. Chances are it's going to break out to the upside. So here's your entry, and we're going to exit here. And then he'll say, congratulations, everybody who's, look, I've just made, and I've got a message from this guy who's made 3,000%, or I've got a message from this guy who made 2,000. And so congratulations for those who took my trade. It's financial advice. That's what he's doing. He's giving out that thing, the entry and exit points. But something that I won't do is turn around and tell you where to enter and where to exit. But if you ever come to me and turn around and say, Tony, what do you think about this? I'm thinking about putting a trade in here, long or short. What are your thoughts? Then I'm happy to chat it through with you as a friend and turn around and say, well, in fact, there's been quite a few that it's happened where they've come to me and said, what do you think about this, and this? And then if I can see blatantly that you're about to make a move that's kind of screaming really bad, just bouncing it off, and then I can show, have you looked at this? Have you looked at this? Have you looked at this? And I've managed to save people from losing a lot of money, just through doing that. And if it's something where, you know, there's a 50-50 chance either way that it's going to go, then, you know, then that's just something that you've got to take on the chin and either decide whether to go in or not. And for me to talk about CFDs now and kind of show you them, they're very dangerous. They're very dangerous things. And the reason why they're dangerous is because with CFDs, which stands for contracts for difference, you end up going in for it says buy or sell. And then you click sell, and then it says how much have you got in your bank. So let's say you're gonna have $1,000 in there to start with, for example. And I think you can start trading with like $30, so you don't have to have a lot. And then it turns around and says, well, how much do you want to use of your $1,000? You say, I want to use all 1,000 of them. And you know, okay, we'll let you do that. So they let you do it, and then you turn around and you press short. So you know, it's betting. It's like going to Ladbrokes or some kind of betting shop. And you're just betting on whether it's going to go up or down. Now, kind of, we've got a little bit more than betting because we've got the charts to go with, but still, you've only got to get someone like the hedge funds. This is what I'm saying. The hedge funds and the Reddit group, they're turning around, and the hedge funds are getting wrecked. One of these tabs here was saying about them using bots. I think it was this one here saying that. That the longs and shorts were done mostly by using bots, and the bots just couldn't keep up with it. So they're saying, okay, let's go long. All right, let's close the position. Let's go short. And the bots were just getting confused because they were being outplayed, if you like, by the group. With CFDs, all you need to go short But on a 1 minute time frame, you just get someone just going long really quickly and then shorting it straight back after, and then you end up getting liquidated. And that's what ends up happening to a lot of people that end up messing around with CFDs. They're very dangerous. But I am happy to go through it with you on a one-to-one basis, Money All Stars, and talk you through them. Most important thing for anybody that looks into CFDs, I think they're banned in America. But they are dangerous because you can't change the leverage. Within cryptocurrency, you can turn around and say, well, I want to do a 4x leverage or 3x leverage. Just in case you thought I meant 4x. Let's say you're going to do a 3x leverage on something, you can put 3x in. You can put 5x leverage. I think on Bybit you can do 100. Some exchanges, they go up to 200 leverage. But at least you can change the leverage. So if you make a mistake, it's your own fault because you've put the leverage in. Whereas with CFDs, they are the ones that put the leverage in. So it's only got to go up by 1p or even a tenth of a penny, and they call them pips. They've only got to go up a couple of pips, and then you find yourself, if you're massively over leveraged, and you can get liquidated really quickly. But you can also make a lot of money. I did I think it was about 13,000 Great British Pound I made in an hour. £13,000 in an hour. I was in Spain. I was sat with my mum and my lady friend, and and I was short in Italy. I was short in Spain. I was short in Europe. All of them. I was just shorting them all. And I was just earning a load of money, so my balance just shot up. And then when I got home, I got all excited, thinking I'm going to earn 70, 80 grand here, just by doing this. So when I got off the plane and got home, didn't even go to bed. I just got straight on the computer and started trying to do the same short. Italy, bless them, you had all these people in hospitals and all the rest of it, all with the COVID situation, all on masks and things. Trying to stay alive, and the economy going to put, and I'm like, okay, I'm making a load of money on this, so I'll keep shorting it. But then the money started going up, and as the money started going up, because the governments were printing off the money, so I was scratching my head thinking, why am I losing this money now? So that money that I made, me turning around to you and bragging, saying I made $13,000 in an hour, pound in an hour, sorry. When I got home, that money was lost. I'd lost it all. All that money that could have just been sat there, could have bought me a nice car or a pink BMW. If I wanted a pink BMW, I could have had what I wanted to. I ended up losing it all. So, I got wrecked. I actually got wrecked. And the reason why is because I couldn't work out where the money was coming from. Why is the financial system going up so fast? If I bring up the SPY just to show you what it is that I'm on about, okay. Here we go. Right, so it was here, right? So these were the days. This would have been the day where I was earning all that money. It would have been that day there. That day there. It was all of these days I was earning the money, but this day here was where I was earning the money. This was the plane flight back, and I got here, and I was like, okay, let's short it. And then all of a sudden, it ended up going up there, and I was like, nah. So I put more money in to try and keep my trade open, and the price just kept on going up. And in the end, I ended up getting liquidated. Yeah, in fact, that's not strictly true. I wasn't liquidated. I was using a company called Plus 500, and the app closed the trade. The app closed the trade. I didn't even touch the phone. So Plus 500, I've put complaints in and stuff, but I had money on credit cards that I was prepared to put in there because I felt that the stock was going to turn around, and it did. And if the app hadn't have closed, I'm a bit of a gripe here, but if the app hadn't have closed, then I would have been able to come down here and got some of my money back. But the app closed on me, so I didn't get liquidated, although I did. It wasn't from me losing out. Anyway, stress. But that's what I'm on about. Things can go wrong with CFDs. They're dangerous. Right. Right. Okay. So yeah, we'll do a 1-to-1 on that, buddy. No problem at all. Where are we, guys? Thanks, man. Andy Goodlad's laughing. Dead Money All Stars. Lol. Maybe. Probably not. Dead Money works as a meme now. It's an old joke from the poker days. Do you think Malvin's losers are realised? Malvin's losses are realised. Okay, let me just write that one down. There's a couple of things I want to come back to. Dave's. Malvin's losses realised? Question mark. I'm just got to come back to Mr. Williams that's saying, do I think now's a bright time to buy AMC and GME? We'll come back to you in a second, buddy. Kame says at Dave's not H3R3. Man on the hedge fund, yeah, on everything else, I doubt it. So you're answering his question. Oh, crap, thought you said Citadel. No chance. MSM still publishes articles about their losses and their psychopaths, so they wouldn't cover until liquidated. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Kim. Good morning, Kim Robbins. Came DraftKings for the Yanks in chat, or the Las Vegas sports book. Says Came. Not sure who you're talking to, Came. I'm kind of losing it here. I guess you're talking to H3R3. Is that like HTR? Is that a Star Wars reference there, Dave's? Dead Money All Stars. Cheers, mate. Will do. I'm looking for pointers of where to look for mechanics and general strategies. Can get to manage margin closer to opening an account for them. Yeah, okay. Morning, Kim. Dead All Stars says. Listen, Dead All Stars. Dead Money All Stars. I don't even know what to call you, buddy. I'm just going to call you Money, because I think money's better than dead. If I start calling you dead, it's not very nice, is it? I'm just going to start calling you Money. Or All Stars. All Stars. Let's go for All Stars. All right, All Stars. So, yeah, we'll chat about that. Mr. Williams, definitely the best advice can be by listening to yourself and using that advice for understanding the charts. Many thanks. Yes, you still can have a pink BMW, Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams is a friend who has incredible life experience. There's not many people I know that are of his caliber. He has been, you know what I said about being and being in circles of people of social and mental higher planes. Well, this guy, Mr. Williams, is someone who has experiences in life that surpass anybody else that I know in certain areas. So he's an incredible guy, and I don't know whether he'd want me to say or not, so I'm not going to bother. But he's a good guy. He's a good guy. So thank you, Anthony Williams, for you know what. Watching for the first time, came here from Rocky, All Saint. I want to call you All Saint. Okay, that's nice. Thank you. It's nice that Rocky's crew are coming over here. So thank you very much. Rocky is the man, and so is his brother. You can, says Anthony Williams. Peter Hewer, another great guy. He comes on and asks me to Uncle Tony. Yes, Uncle Peter. So yeah, this is my Uncle Peter. He comes on and asks questions to see what my opinions are and my thoughts are on charts. But the real truth is he is perfectly capable of doing it himself. I don't know if we're on the same level or not of technical analysis, but he's definitely up there as one of the people that I would also go to if I wanted a second opinion. If I was going to put in a real high risk trade, there's only a few people that I would go to get a second opinion. I would go to Rocky. I would go to Peter Hewer. and here he is on my channel saying hello, Uncle Tony. And he's a cheeky git because he's actually older than me. I'm not saying by how much, but he is a little bit older than me. So I thanks, old man, you got it, you're welcome. So Anthony Williams, this chap here, actually bought me a BMW. He said to me, if you make me X amount of money, and I did, in Bitcoin wise, you know, if you end up making me X amount of money, I'll buy you a BMW. So yeah, I chose the BMW that I wanted, and at the time it was worth, right at the peak, it was worth about £20,000 UK pound. So I don't know what that is in dollars. And yeah, and he bought it me. But the thing is, he bought it me before the agreement. The agreement was when it reaches X amount, he would buy it me, and he bought me the car before it made X amount. Instead, it made him bitcoins. It made him a certain amount of bitcoins, and he said, okay, we haven't actually got to that figure there, but we have got this many bitcoins that's been traded due to your advice on where to go and what altcoins to get into and everything. And support along the way. There's been times where he wasn't quite sure what to do, so he'd give me his password and his login details and all the rest of it, and then I would use my other computer to get into it, and then I'd do some of the trades for him and buy and sell certain stocks and whatever, certain cryptos and whatever, and we ended up making it him, and so he's bought me a car. So that is that is Anthony Williams. If someone turns around and says, I'm going to buy you a BMW if you make me this, and you say, all right, what's the worst that could happen, right? But do you actually expect him to follow through and actually give you a BMW's worth of money? You don't, do you? Well, this guy, I'll never ever be able to say that he isn't a man of his word. So yeah, there you go, BMW bought. But the thing is, he was going on about it, saying that he's going to buy me a pink one. And yeah, so that's where the pink BMW joke came from. Okay, well, no worries. I go by many names. It's all good. Okay, All Stars, that's cool. Right, I'm losing viewers, so you guys don't want to be listening to me and my BMWs and the stories of these people. So let's get back onto a thing. So that's what ended up happening with Spy. Everyone's shorting it because of the COVID. And I couldn't work out where the money was coming from. And that proves if the whole country and all of the world is going into lockdown, companies are closing, all the doors of everywhere is closing. That includes Apple, Amazon, and all the rest of it. They all had to close for that short time. Here, they were closing, yet the money was going up. How can the company start making money when their doors are closed? They're not making anything. The factories are closed. The sales are closed. Everything's down. How can they make money? It just proves that the money was made from nothing. Okay, right, GME. So let's bring him back up again. I want to do a little bit of TA before opening time, right? So we open here in the UK at 2:30. So what I want to do is just do a little bit of technical analysis on GME and AMC before it opens, just to see if technical analysis right now, if it works alongside the fundamentals, and if we can kind of get an idea of where we're going, right? And then if it breaks down and I'm completely wrong, then we know that the technicals, they're not working at the moment, in which case everything is all pump and dump, and at the minute we've got no solidity. There is solidity, but there's another word, solidarity, I think it is. Amazon didn't close one day in the USA. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Pink BMW and pink beanie. Yeah, that's the pink beanie that I was wearing. You've got it, that pink beanie. Yeah, it's they say in the UK it takes a man to wear pink, you know. So there you go. I've had quite a few hundred people view me wearing a pink beanie, which is, yeah, it's pretty manly, I think. So Kame says that Amazon didn't close for one day in the USA. Yeah, I'm aware of that, but at the same time, the Apple, those doors closed, and all the rest of it. So for Amazon to go up, fine, I get that. But the whole economy of Italy ended up going down the pan. But the Italy 40 ended up going up and all the rest of it. It's not pink, it's salmon. Very good. Very good. Yeah. Um, right. So where are we going with this? Let me go back to the fundamentals of everything. Rocky, are you still on here, buddy? Are you still on here? Or are you getting ready to do your own thing later? Um, okay. So is it a meme stock? Well, Dogecoin was a meme coin, but now it's found strength and is no longer a meme coin. It's now. Oh, is he really? Okay, fair enough. Yeah. So then you got okay. So the game squeeze. This is what I was saying about earlier on about this about everybody shorting it whilst the Reddit group were turning around and longing it. They ended up losing a load of money, so we've got that. So that one can be closed. We know it's not. Well, we know according to my opinion, my humble opinion, is that GME is no longer a meme stock in that its value is not determined by pump and dump people. And at the minute, it's going up, it's going down. We've got masses of volatility. Those apes, diamond hands we mentioned earlier on, all these sorts of things. This is all people that are turning around and saying we're going to hold, all right? We're going to hold and we're going to stay with it. So regardless of what happens to the price, we're going to hold. And while ever we've got those people and that community that are going to hold, then GME and AMC, which have not done too well just recently, and AMC will end up turning around and finding support. Just like Bitcoin found support at 30,000 because everybody that was holding, they don't want to sell. They know its value is going to be masses later on. GME and AMC will become masses later on. All we need is for this COVID business all to close down and everything just to start returning back to normal, and then people will be more confident to be able to go out and start using the cinemas and all the rest of it. GameStop will start being able to open shops again, and everything will start, trading as it was, and then it'll start going through the roof. Matt Furlong, he ended up turning around and bringing out, turning around and pushing the company. He's just got his shares, which means now he's got his shares. He can, in order for his wealth and his shares and his social status to become stronger, he needs those shares to become more valuable, and in order to do that, he now needs to, as he's been a CEO now for about 2 months coming. Now he can turn around and bring out all the ideas. Being a fresh CEO, he's like, okay, well, these are the new ideas. Let's turn around and move GameStop into the direction that it is. He's a clever guy. You don't be in Amazon as one of the executives of Amazon, and not, it's one of the biggest companies in the world, and turn around and not have ideas about where you're going to go with things. The actual shop here even looks like the Amazon website. It's very Amazon looking, yeah. So yeah, great stuff. They've even got the sale. It's just awesome. It's just great stuff. So fundamentally, that's where we are with that one. So let's close him down. Okay, I've shown you him. I did want to show you, and that's really, really upset me that I can't read out to you I can't read out to you what I wanted to, because it was definitely on this website somewhere. So I'm going to close him down. This one here was turning around and showing that it was 6 billion that the hedge funds lost. Rocky is streaming right now. The board getting pain in shares is hugely bullish, almost apish. Yeah. Getting pain, I think you meant paid in shares, is hugely bullish. It is, because it means that if you were in a business, if you were getting paid, if you were getting paid in shares in the company, wouldn't you work harder for the company so that your money's worth more? Let's say you're on $15 an hour, and all you had to do was turn around and do a handstand when you walk through the door every time, and then instead of being paid $15 an hour, you're now being paid $18 an hour. Would you not do a quick handstand as you walk through the door, just so that you get the rest of it? Well, it's just this funny, funky illustration, but the fact that the board are getting paid in shares, they're getting the shares as part of their pay package. That in order for them to get paid more, they have to work harder and properly promote the business and get the business where it should be. It is usually bullish news because it's a motivational force for the board to move GME to the next level. XRT, this is where the holdings are at the moment. So this is what was happening. So there was this failure to deliver, which is kind of where I was wanting to go to. I had 17 viewers earlier. You guys are the diamond hands for me right now because you guys are still holding on. There's 9 viewers. I really appreciate you being here. Yeah, so this is what I was saying, is that in order for there was the coins, the shares that had to be delivered out to the public domain, if you like, the world of financial commerce, whether it's people shorting, longing, buying. GME had to turn around and hand out the shares to the people that they needed to be handed out to, but instead they ended up getting put into a holdings, which is what this XRT is. This is where I was looking for earlier. I was looking on the wrong website. XRT uses. Remember me talking about coin market cap, and that you get the coins, and then you times the amount of coins that are in supply by the price of it, and then that gives you the market cap. Okay. Well, here XRT uses equal weighing rather than the market cap weighing. Okay. This is what I was saying. This is what I was trying to find. To make radical differences in exposure and performance than its peers. The effect of equal weighing is keener than some other equal weighed funds because it draws retail stocks as defined by GICS. From the board S&P Total Market Index that includes stocks of any capitalization. The result, XRT has an order of magnitude in greater, small, and in micro-cap exposure. The fund holds retail companies that stretch across multiple industries that include apparel, automotive, computers, electronics, department stores, drugs, food, general merchandise, etc., etc., etc. The point is this is where that's a massive amount of percentage that XRT, they've got 6.5% of the funds from GameStop. That's where they are. It's being held there in XRT. So they've put it into XRT. The failure to deliver has expired on the 24th of June, and now what they need to do is get it out of XRT, get it back off of them, and then stick it back out onto the market. Which means then you've got this again fight where either the bulls are going to come in and turn around and push the price of GME up, or the bots are going to go back in, and we're going to get this volatility again. So we can expect over the next 3 or 4 weeks more volatility as the FTD, the failure to deliver, is now resolved, and the shares are released for the commerce, if you like, the world of finance, to be able to either sell the shares, buy the shares, long the shares, short the shares, and it's going back out onto the market, so the hedge funds can start either doing the same as they did before, or they might turn around and leave it alone because they've been bitten too much. It depends whether they're going to try and get their money back and claw the money back, or whether they want to risk it with going down the route of the same thing happening with Reddit. So good old RSU. Hang on a minute, have I missed anything? Board getting paid is sure. Yeah, they got them delivered to them in the course of about 4 years. Only 10 to 20% EOY at 2022. Good old RSU. Maturation schedule. Says came. Right. So that's it. That's where a lot of the shares are being held. So once that goes out, we can expect this volatility as they decide whether they're going to try and get their money back and take that risk. The whole economy is a risk. The whole economy, the hedge funds, trading in general, it's a risk. And if you've been bitten, you've either got one of two fight or flight kind of kicks in, doesn't it? You either end up turning around and saying, no, I'm going to get you back and I'm going to get my money back, in which case they'll do it again, volatility. Or they'll turn around and say, no, we've been bitten there, you know, we've got this group that are after us that have already kicked our ass once, so we're not going to bother with that now. In which case, they'll leave them alone and they'll go on to other things. And maybe the Reddit group might end up following them and start causing problems with other shareholders. But what's happened really, and it's bullish, is like I said earlier, there's any news is good news. You know, you could turn around and have a company that that's done something like horrendously bad or whatever, but all it does is it's just public advertising. It's just free advertising. Um, and all you got to do then is just turn around and say, look, I've just donated some money to charity or whatever, and this company that everybody now knows because they've done something wrong, everybody knows them now, and now they've just given money to charity. Now they're in the good books with everybody. Then all of a sudden they're flying high. So let's just go back to this question here. Should we do that? So that's kind of finished there with that one. This guy here, if you haven't subscribed to him or looked at him, most of you have done. He's got 6,500 subscribers. He's a really humble guy. Every video that he makes is only just a few minutes long, like 15 minutes at tops. I normally put him on double speed because he speaks very slow. And watch him. And he was a good place for me to go to start learning about what was going on. There's another guy called who I call Pound or Pwned. He is a mate of mine on gaming, and I was speaking to him over the last couple of nights, and he's the one that's kind of we were up until like 5 a.m. gaming, just talking about this whole situation about what's been going on in this short squeeze. So shout out to Pound, who might come on later. I don't think they can afford to give up. They were mostly shorting from $20 down to $2.50. Now the price is $200. Shuffling on FTDs between each other is the only choice. Yeah, this is where I was saying that volatility would come in, because they've lost all that money, but they don't have to go back to GME to get the money. They can go elsewhere and long and short on high leverage other companies, right? But at the moment, if they go back to trying to do the same thing with GameStop, they can potentially end up losing even more, So we don't know. That's the actual answer of the situation. We don't know what's going to happen with the hedge funds, whether they're going to end up using GameStop as a means of making the money back, or potentially losing it, or whether they're going to go on to somewhere else. But one thing that it's managed to achieve, this negative press, if you like, is it's brought GameStop up into the public eye, and therefore there's now people all over the world and the UK buying GameStop as shares, because we genuinely feel that GameStop is going up. Which I keep coming back to it, and I'll continue to come back to it. Is just look at all of the stuff that they're selling. It's not just computer games. It's board games. It's merchandise. It's light bulbs. It's televisions. It's surround sound systems. So yeah, they're not the same as they were a year ago. They're a completely different company. They're retail now. It's out there. Yep, I thought the transparency over was bad. The transparency over here was bad. It's absolutely crazy in the States. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. So that's that one. And really, that's all of my fundamentals that I wanted to talk about. But there was something that, what's his name? I wrote it down, didn't I? Where are you, my friend? Dave's said about Melvin's losses realised. Are you still on here, Daves? Are you still on here? Are you still watching? H3R3. Give me a sec, guys. I'm just going to sign into the chat. I'm going to open a browser so it might come up on the page. There we go. Pull him over here. And just minimise. Yeah. And now I'm just while I find while he comes back to me and lets me know if he's on here, I'm just going to go and answer the question about whether I think now's a good time to buy AME, AMC and GME. Where's that Dave going? Hang on a sec. H3R3, there he is. Let me just tag him in. Right, let me just tag him in. Boom. At paste space. There we go. Okay, there we go. He's in now. Right, so now let's get onto the charts and have a look, because it's we're 20 minutes away from market open, and what I want to do for you people that are still on here that kind of want to know what a trader would do before they put in the trades, I want to turn around and do a paper trade just for fun. All right. So let's just bring up the. Okay, so the volatility of all around here and all of this craziness was all the fight against everything. Now, even though you got people buying and selling and pushing the prices up to, huge highs, that still can't detract away from the fact that we're above the 200 EMA, okay, which is this blue line here. Now, you guys remember, right, from school, and let me get a pen and paper. I'll use this one. You guys remember from school, right, and your maths, that you've got different types of charts, right? So you've got it doesn't really matter which one your X and your Y is, but you've got a chart like that, and that's a linear line. So that you say that the line's going up linearly, okay? And then you've got the other type of graph line that looks like this. Yeah, and that is exponential. So you see the line here that's going up. This is what they call a parabolic move on the charts, and when you have that, that's this curve there is an exponential curve, and basically you get perfect exponential and you get generic exponential. And perfect exponential is when the mark that you or the amount that you're looking at is double the amount of the previous amount, whatever it might be, whether it's the amount of pints of beer you've got. So this would be exponential. So you got one beer, then you got two beers, so two twos are four. So then you'd have four beers, then you'd have 4, 8, then you'd have 16 beers, and then you'd have 16 16s, which I can't do that straight off my mind, but whatever the answer to that is the next one. So, and that just keeps going on, so it's double the previous amount. So when something's exponential, the growth it gets to the point where it's out of control. Okay, so that's perfect exponential. And then the imperfect exponential is that it might not be double the amount, it might be more than double the amount of the previous amount of beers it might be that you've got. It might be slightly less than double, but either way, every time that there's a new beer, or in chart purposes, every time that there's a new candle, a new time period, you end 136. Did you get a calculator on that one, Anthony? Yeah. That's what exponential means. Okay, so when you look at moving averages, you've got simple moving averages, and what that does is that just tracks the time periods from one for all the time periods, and then just gives you an average. But when you get an exponential moving average, just like an exponential curve ends up doubling up, it becomes a lot tighter and a faster growth than a linear. likewise, if you were to get an exponential moving average and a linear moving average, just a simple moving average, you will find that the exponential moving average sticks to the price action a lot more and a lot stronger than a normal simple moving average. So, and I'll just show you that now. So, I mean, those of you that are in with me now, well, we're going on to technical analysis. So, the fundamentals are kind of out of the way now for a little while. No, it's 18,496. So so things increase extremely quick. The population of the Earth would arguably be exponential. We only got to go back 40 years. 40 years. So where are we now? We're 2020. So let's go to 1980. 1980. 1980. Population. I put world there actually, just to show you what I mean. So there was 4.4 billion people 40 years ago. So it's taken arguably 7,000 years of history, according to modern civilization. I'm not talking about ape men or talking about evolution, but just talking about history, documented history from proper paper and writing would indicate that we've been around for about 7 or 8,000 years. Okay, so in 7 or 8,000 years, we've only got 4.4 billion people on the planet, right? But if we go forward 40 years to 2021 world population, we've now got 2021, 2022, 8 billion. So we'll have, they reckon there'll be a 1% increase. So in in 2020 there was 7.7, 2021 7.8, 22 7.9, nearly 8 billion. So we've got double the amount of people in just 40 years that it's taken us 7,000 years to get. So 7,000 years we've ended up getting 4,000, and just in the last 40 years we've managed to achieve what 7,000 years of mankind's history has managed to populate. So if you were to look at that on a graph, you would see a slow increase, and then sort of as soon as we got to the year 1990, we got this massive increase there that we ended up going. I mean, if we turn around and put 19, let's go for 1914 or 1920, 1920. Let's do that. After 1914, war killed a load of people. There you go. Was human population 1920? No, I want world population. 190. 1,920. 12 million. Doesn't work right with me, does it? Does it work right with you guys? That can't be right, surely. All right, let's 1945. 1945. So kind of going down a tangent here, aren't we, guys? 1940 world population. There you go. That's perfect. So here you go. This is like the exponent. This is what I was talking about the exponential. I didn't think it was right. So 1820, we got 1 billion. So yeah, nearly 200 years ago we had 1 billion. So that's just going down, isn't it? It's going down the pan. So for the first kind of 6,500 years, we ended up just managing to achieve 1 billion. And then just in the last 100 years, nearly 200 years, we've ended up having this kind of exponential growth of human population. Anyway, back to the charts. I don't know why I've just gone on enough on that tangent. It's funny, I've only got 5 viewers now. Okay, so that's what ends up happening, is the price sticks to the exponential moving average. So if I bring up the moving average now, right, I'll come back to this. I'll come back to the moving average and explain that for now, but market's going to open in 9 minutes, okay? And I just want to do some TA on the market before it opens and see where we're going with things, okay? So let's just look at stuff, right? So we haven't gone over a weekend, but this is Friday. Now on a Friday, you normally get people. Everyone gets paid. Whilst you've got the hedge funds, and all this lot going on, making their trades. We've also got people like me and you, just everyday people that can buy dips and buy in. So between us all, we all end up making a big whale, okay? And the ape community, i.e. the GME community, are very strong. They're all holding their shares, and whatever we're holding, are not shorting them or turning around and saying, okay, well, these shares are not going to be worth anything. Whatever we're holding those shares, then the strength of the coin, that is the RSI here, will end up finding strength. Okay, so we just need to keep hold of what it is that we've got. Whilst that happens, that's going to give us strength. Okay, so this W pattern here played out. And ended up giving us the measured move up here, which was good. But there's another W pattern I feel forming just here. Okay, I can see this happening here. So we've got this now happening, this taking place, and I said that it would be around about the end of the month, around about the 30th of August. I ended up doing a price prediction of around about $420, taking the measured move from there to there. And then from there to there would be about 420 was where I did it anyway. All right, so that's my price prediction for the future on the 31st of August. So yeah, let's see if that ends up happening. This is a good thing, guys. The fact that the RSI, forget the price action for now, the fact that the RSI is heading down in towards an oversold area is really good for us, because it means that we're reloading the gun, if you like. We're cocking back the shotgun, ready for a blast off up to the upside, or we're compressing a spring down for a big reload to the top. So this is what I see ultimately is a long position. But in order for this W pattern to play out, we need it to come down. We need it to continue to come down, like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Get down. Yeah, so I see for this W pattern to kind of go on for some time, we're going to need some sideways action, and for it to continue at this price and just go sideways, like a literal sideways, i.e. kind of like this for a considerable amount of time before it goes up, I think is very unlikely. So I see volatility, especially after what I was saying earlier with the failure to deliver and them having to get the shares back out to everybody. I see the volatility happening. So whilst I want to be very positive with you guys and give you guys encouragement about GME, I see the volatility pushing the price up and pushing the price down in the short term. So for the next, where are we now? We're in July, aren't we? What's always the middle of July, June, July, August, September, October. Let me get my day out. Right, what have I got? I've got 5 minutes to put my TA in, and then find out where we're going. Yeah, it was 59 candles, which is going to take us to, yeah, end of October. My bad. So October the 31st. I'm pushing for 420. I think I'm on logarithmic. There you go. I'm on log. There you go. That's better. We can start looking at things in a more realistic chart now. Yeah, so it was on log down here, so it was squashed up a little bit. Right, so yeah, so I see the price having to come down here a little bit more. So I see long and shorts potentially going to happen, but after yesterday's long, just by looking at charts for the last 4 years every day, I can just see where things are heading. But let's just bring up the fibs and find out. Wrong way. Yeah. Okay. So here at the 23.6 or the 236 is where we found this support here, and a couple of candles ended up sitting on it here. this is where this is a support zone, and if I was to draw the fibs the other way, which is always worth considering, which is going to be from the bottom to the top up here, it means that the golden pocket, which I'm going to draw, I think I want to draw in there. I've got 3 minutes, 3 minutes to do my where I think we're going today. I just need to get down onto a smaller time frame. All right, so here is the golden pocket. So I see resistance here. Okay, normally when we end up hitting this sort of golden pocket, we end up. I'm just going to get rid of this fib for now, because we've got a golden pocket there, and we've also got one just here, depending on whether we're going from the top to the bottom on the fibs or the bottom to the top. Normally, when you're drawing fibs, you would follow the trend. So if you're going on an upward trend, then you go from the bottom to the top. If you're on your way down, you go from the top down. But at the minute, as we're trading sideways, not quite sure which way we're going. Essentially, we're above the SMA, so I would go from the bottom and I would come up to the top. But either way, we've got two golden pockets there, which is between the 60 and the 61.8. So ultimately, this is where, this is where we're going to find resistance. So if we're going to end up going long, I feel that we won't end up going past 210.53. 210.53. I'm going to bring the VPVR in as well. Just quickly, let's go down to visible range, get him in because that's important. Just bring that to there. Just shrink that down a little bit. Okay. Here, just looking at this little blip here, is going to be a point of resistance just here. So yeah, short term. Okay, let's come down a time frame. Let's see if we can see anything down here. What I'm looking for is, okay, so we've got a bounce off the 200 period moving average on the 4 hour, which is a good level of support because it just is. It's the 200 period moving average on this time frame. So that's good, which means if this W pattern is indeed a W pattern, it would be nice for us to keep bouncing off of here. So I would say this is our trading range. So this is where I think we're going to go. I think because yesterday we ended up closing. Yeah, we haven't opened yet, have we? Unless that candle there, is this one just opened? I don't think it would have done. Yeah, I don't think it's opened yet. This is my prediction, is that we are indeed going to go up and a little bit, and over the next over the weekend, potentially even today. I'm not really sure. I just need to come down a time frame before I mention it. It's just that I know that it's about to open. So yeah, I'd say a 10% move up and then a bounce back a little bit, and this here is the trading range that I can see happening over the next. Here we go. Here's the candle. So I think we're going to come down a little bit to probably 18605, and then start moving up the way, eventually finding support towards the end of the weekend at $209. $209. So that little red candle is the opening day that's just opened up now. Let's go to the 4 hour and see what she's doing. The 1 hour, sorry. So at the minute, it's like everything's just like, what do we do? Which way is it going? Nobody knows where to go. So at the minute, everybody's now, the markets are all opening up. The stock exchanges are all there, and everyone's just deciding what it is that they're going to do, looking at all the charts. So yeah, crazy moment now. So just expect some volatility to set in, because this is the beginning of the day, but it's the end of the week. And normally the last hour of the last day of the last week in the month, it gets incredible volatility. It's like really bad. So here's it coming down. Thought it would come down and then end up bouncing up a little bit. We've got some strength here on the VPVR. So this is quite exciting to be kind of live doing this, seeing if my price prediction is right. Like I say, technicals are really powerful. Technical analysis is very powerful, but in order for this W pattern to play out, we do need to come down and support and sort of come down and test the support of that W, that previous area here. So eventually, just for the next couple of days, I can see us kind of coming down for this range, but ultimately we need to be down here. So I think that there's going to be a chance maybe this candle here might be the strong support I'm going to do that actually. I'm going to stick that in there as an area here, because you got resistance there, which ended up flipping into support, and it's been support twice here. So yeah, I think this is the trading range really. Just up and down here, it's quite a lot of volatility. That's quite big moves there. If you can get onto sort of scalping throughout the days, you got I think a 15% range for the foreseeable few weeks before we end up breaking upwards. So this is where I see everything going. Today's possible we could end up getting a nice move up to the $200 mark. So yeah, if we end up doing that, that'd be good. So let's go back to the daily and see if we indeed can find that mark there. So I'm just going to stick another color in there just to remind myself that I said that we could see $200 at some point today. Well, it's 9. There you go. So settings, text. Today is the 7th of the sorry, it's the 9th spanner. The 9th of the 7th, 2021, and I'm calling for a 199.26 high. PD prediction. Okay, so we'll see what happens there. What have we got? Anthony Williams, no, 136, blah, blah, blah. I don't have TVS. Buy and hodl game, definitely. Yeah, it's all about, in the community here, we speak about diamond hands, right? People just holding on to their cards and turning around and not letting go. Yeah, diamond hands, keeping hold of them, letting those hands freeze up. Buy GME and hold. Yeah, hodl it. Just keep hold of it. Right, so that's my that's it. That's what I wanted to get done before market open. That's what I've done. Let's see. I see it coming down here, but I also see the price today, or certainly over the weekend, hitting here. So you heard it here first, guys. We're playing poker and have the nuts hand. Just hold it. I do agree with Kame. So yeah, short term, these are the areas that I'll be looking at. Okay, guys. And long term, I see us going up to kind of these figures. I think just a little bit beyond there. Actually, I think kind of 420 is where I ended up putting in that measured move. And I think it's worth just sticking that on there for now. Actually, I'm going to go from there to the breakout, which will be. I'm going to go for there. And I'm going to bring him to there, and I'm going to stick another horizontal. I'm going to do a ray this time. I'm going to do it from there, and I'm going to put him in, and I'm going to go into settings, and I'm going to put in all-time high due on the 31st of August 2021, and let us see if if we get it. Be cool. Be nice to come back on this video, wouldn't it, and say, "I told you so, told you so." DEU, what the hell? Yeah. So that would be the WW measured move coming up to there. Okay, so who else have we got on here? We've got 7 viewers. Hey guys, just done some technical analysis on GME, saying that ultimately I think price targets are looking up to be around about the 435 mark, but not until the end of August. And for now, just the short term, I think with the chop and the pattern having to play out, I think that we need to see some movement, certainly this weekend, of some highs of around about $199 down to $179. And today, I kind of expect us to end up coming down to potentially coming down to $179, but realistically, I think half of that let's go down to the hourly and just find out what the hourly is saying, just to kind of get something a little bit more localized from a trader's perspective. Bear in mind that we're now on the hourly, but the last 8 hours, has been overnight because this candle's only just opened. So if you look at the date stamp, here is all the eighths of the trading hours. So we only get 8 hours, don't we, in a trading day? So so it finishes at 8:30 in UK time, which will be interesting for you guys. It'll start at what times it start in the US. Hang on, 7. Anyway, yeah. So there we go. So let's see what happens. Okay, so I just wanted to bring up some other fibs within fibs, because then you get confluence there. So we'll go up to these highs just here. Maybe there. No, let's go to there. Is that low right? Let's get that one on there. Let's get that one on there. Let's get that one onto there. Just going up to here, you see. Just looking at locals. Right, so this yellow line here of the highs and the lows of where I expect the next few days potential for us to go. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and work out which way is statistically more likely to happen. All right. At the minute, we are in a downtrend, according to the hourly. We're below the 200 EMA, so because of that, we can officially say we are in a bear trend. And whilst we're in a bear trend, we have the RSI going up as the prices are coming down. Right, the RSI is going up, which is hidden bearish divergence. Which means the prices can continue to go down as we're in this downtrend. If that is the case and the hidden bearish divergence is going to play out, then there is more chance of us coming down to 179 short term during this chop of all of the sort of fundamentals that we've spoken about today, about the fight, the wars, the trading wars going on with the Reddit group and the hedge funds, right? So this chop's going to come in as they try and get it. So the volatility I can see really happening amongst these lines. Statistically, I think we're more likely to be coming down the way as opposed to going up at this weekend. But at the moment, I can see this descending triangle taking place here. So I'm just gonna draw that in, and just make it sort of like, let me just get the lines in first, and then I can put them where I want them. So we'll go from U to U. Really, we don't know where to draw these lines from until we start making some new highs. But I'm going to go from probably the start of that day there, and turn around and say, here we go. So yeah, I think until the day today starts to pan out, we can start moving this triangle and adjusting it to start fitting the criteria. But if we go there now, and turn around and say, okay, well, from the bottom of that candle to the bottom of this candle, and I'm using the wick, then this is what we've got. Okay, we've got this symmetrical triangle taking place, in which case we can see lows today come around and bounce off of this area. If we break it, that's fine to break it. We just simply need to move it. It's not actually formed a descending triangle, a symmetrical triangle, or a pendant of any sort yet. We need a few more candles to start working out what pattern it is indeed that it's starting to make, before we can make a more accurate trade. But it does look most definitely like it's going to come down the way. We've got this Adam and Eve happening just here. Yeah, so it looks like we could end up coming down the way. I would say that worst case scenario, if you're looking to trade long, I'd say worst case scenario, we could be coming down to kind of like this $180 mark, which would be a good place to enter. It's not financial advice. Volume's diminishing as well, guys, so we don't have a lot of volume, although although we have only been open for 10 minutes, and already we've got the amount of volume in 10 minutes as we did have the entire day, the entire last hour of the day yesterday, and we've managed to achieve that in 10 minutes. So it's not a lot of volume on the hourly, but it is a lot of volume considering we've only been open 10 minutes. So potentially the volume will come up. If that's the case, then it's the shorts wanting to turn around. If the price does end up coming over the next couple of hours, end up coming over here and breaking this point here, then that's your opportunity to short and come down, and it will sort of test this mark here, which will give us a drop of approximately 4%. So I could go on to a CFD, a contract for difference, and put a short in, and then quickly come out when it hits that bottom. But I am loyal to GME, and I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to make money on that. Tony, right, my orders are waiting at 144 USD to 157 USD. If that fails, I'm looking at the 886 of the lower created on the 21st of February 2021 daily time frame. Okay, let me just work out what it is that you've just said, Peter. Okay, so your orders are waiting at 144. Okay, so in order to do that, so like I said earlier, guys, so just that on the macro time frame, I think that we're definitely going to come short here and bounce off of here as this kind of symmetrical triangle starts to form and take place. This Adam and Eve or M pattern is, I think, going to play out. I think statistically we are likely to more come down the way rather than break out and go up. So nothing to worry about. It's just these retracements and things have to happen. So if you are a holder and a hodler, again, nothing to worry about, but we are looking like we're probably going to be coming down the way and finding that resistance short term. That is within the next few hours, certainly to the end of the weekend. Okay. Cheers for that, Tony. Going to head over to see what Rocky's up to. Good man. Thank you, All Stars. Thanks for nipping in, popping in for support. Can't stay though. Have a nice stream. Good luck, everybody. Thank you, Mike. Guys, before you go, if you do end up going, okay, Peter, that's good. Please just press the like button for me, please. Please press the like button. Cool. All right. See you later. Okay, so back on to what's going to happen and predictions and things. Let me go on to the. Before I do, Peter, are you okay if I open up your chart in the description? If I open up, so you just have to look at the history between me and you in conversation. Is it okay to bring it up? Okay, so while you're doing that, so that's, yes, short term, I think we're going to come down there. So like I said, these lines can all be moved about and changed to fit wherever it is going to be. Sure thing, great stuff. Okay, so let's see what Peter Hugh is saying, who I respect his opinion on things. So let's go on to the Discord. Guys, if you're not on the Discord, you need to be on the Discord, because look, in Rocky's Discord, what we've got is we've got the tea room, which everyone just turns around and has great fun. They're just a good crack. We've got Bad Mama Jamma, who's always online, and at the minute, let's see what he's streaming. There you go. This is Rocky. So he's streaming Rocky for everyone to see, who's currently got 342 watchers, and I've got you loyal ones that are watching me, so thank you so much. There's 5 of you. That's good. Stay with me. Alright, so let's head over to there's Kane, Peter Hewer. Okay, Peter Hewer. Let's see what he's got. Right, here we go. So what I need to do is let me get rid of Rocky, bless him, because let me just get rid of him because he's in my ear. Right, cool. Let's disconnect from him. So yeah, so that's Rocky. Peter Hewer. There, see original. Right, here we go. So what Peter's done is he's I'm dipping yours and Rocky's stream right now, Kame. Nice one, buddy. You've sent me a message on the Discord, but I don't know what it is. Is this something that I can open up now whilst we're on the stream, or is it I've got cold coffee now, haven't I? Andy, I need more coffee. I've just got a message from you, buddy. Now you can't get out of it. I know you've seen what I've just said, because you've just said, sure, stay with you. What's it worth? Well, I need another coffee, bro, or you're getting your eviction notice. Yeah, okay. So let's have a look. So what Peter's done here is he's looking at a larger time frame, and what I'm giving you just then was I guess what I'm trying to show you guys, I've only got 6 viewers, I don't know who's with me, but what I'm trying to show you is that technical analysis can show you what the trades are going to do. So if you're just day trading and you just want to know which way it's going to go, I'm just trying to give you some proof that, I mean, it could backfire on me and go all wrong, But more often than not, if you know what it is that you're doing, and I'd like to think that I do, right? Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing this. Is that if you know what you're doing, and you wait for the market to come to you, then you'll make money. It's when you chase the trade that you lose money. So you need patience. Patience is king. So just relax, look at the market. Like I've said there about the M pattern. Okay. I'll come back to you in a second, Peter. Yeah, I see this happening, right? So I'm gonna wait. I could short it now. But I don't like shorting. I just don't like shorting when I'm not sure. But if I can get a bounce off of here, then I'm more inclined to kind of long it. Basically buy the. I wouldn't do a leverage. I would buy the stock. So I would buy a few more GME shares when it comes down here, just a few, and then when it comes down further, I'll buy more, etc. Okay, so that's what I was doing today. I just wanted to let you know that before the market opened, I said that it would come down to roughly about here. And then potentially move back up before we come back down again, and that's going to take a few hours. But I do see the chance of us sort of going up to these kind of figures here. So it might be that we end up getting a green candle coming up here, in which case I'll just need to move this to more like that, So we don't know as the day unfolds. We'll find out. But yeah, that's that. This is scalp trading. This is like day trading on the day, just because if we go to the daily now, all you're looking at is what is that green candle, and it its potential to come down. But if you're trading it over the period of, you turn around and say, okay, well, I'd rather go to sleep at night. I'd rather put in a trade and just turn around and let it roll. Then day trading would be more your thing, where you're not going to bed at night worried that something bad's going to happen and you're going to get liquidated, right? This is spot trading if you're just going to hold the asset. So yeah, back to what Peter Hewer was saying. Right, let's just have a look what's going on here, because I've got other people coming in. Hey, Ronaldo, yo, same came. Good to see you, Ronaldo. Nice for you to be here. I'll come, Peter. Just give me a second, buddy. I want to go back to what it is that I want to come back to this and draw what you've done on my charts and have a look. And Andy's laughing at me asking for a coffee. Eviction. You would miss me too much. It's true, actually. It's true. I do love the guy. Not like that. Okay. Grace Foundation's laughing. Good morning, Ronaldo. Hope you're doing well. Doing great today. I do too. Trading stocks daily and weekly swing trades are easier. I agree with Peter, definitely. Crypto is great for scalping on the 5 minutes and 15 minute and 1 hour. I agree with that as well. Cheers, Tony. I really appreciate you and your content. Ronaldo, thank you very much, buddy. Really enjoy your music. Yeah, I like your chords, buddy. I like your chords. I love the fact that you're always doing major and minor sevenths in stuff. You don't just do a normal minor or a straight major. They're always funky stuff. Yeah, I like the way that you piece the chords together and you mute the A string when you're playing the jazzy style. It's good. Yeah, it's good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah. It's good that you know the fretboard to be able to play the chords the way that you do. It's good stuff. Yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. So you're a good player. Oh, look. Andy, do you mind, mate? I'm streaming. Do you mind? Oh, thanks, buddy. Yeah, cool. Okay, so that's good. So, right, let me just get on to Peter Hewer. So Peter Hewer's done this one. So what he's done is he's gone from the high. You can see here that the 0 mark, this is the 0, means that he's started his fibs at that point there, and he's dropped down, and the last fib is down at the hollow of the at the bottom here. He hasn't come to the bottom here. He's come to the what I would still class as a local bottom, because we've had a lower low. So yeah, what we've had is this low, then a higher low, a higher low. I'm kind of ignoring that one for now. We're not sure what's going on here, and then it's just blur. So yeah, and Peter's done the same as me. Has he? No, Peter. I've noticed you've got the 618, but you've also got 66 as your golden pocket, whereas I've got 61.8 and the 60. So we'll have to have a chat on that one and see why you've got those fibs on there. I'll be interested to see that. And you've also got you're fancy. Okay. So this is statistically a bearish pattern, and normally play out quite well. But you'll notice that it does form an M pattern as well. So whilst it's this sort of harmonic is seeming to be playing out, it has got a end point, or an entry point, I should say, later on, if it does end up flipping over and becoming support. So you have got, I can't. The problem is they don't have the. Oh yes, no, yeah, I don't have the price targets on here. It doesn't show us. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring that up and do what Peter's done. I'm gonna sec. Let me just go back over to here. Peter, you've sent me another message. How do I get out of here? Kame sent me a message. Oh, that was that other one. Kame, do you want me to read that now, buddy, while you're on air? Or is it a private thing? Peter, I'm drinking hotter. I'm drinking hotter with lemon, ginger, and honey. Nice one, buddy. Good for you too. Have a good one yourself, Kame, says Ronaldo. Hot water, not hotter. You're drinking hot water with lemon, honey, and ginger. Lemon, ginger, and honey. That's good. That is good. Good if you got a cold as well. It's all good stuff. It's all natural stuff. Okay, I love you. I love that you see and hear all that, my brother. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Have a good one, all. Kame, hope he's getting a bit of rent knocked off. Hey, Kame reckons you should have some rent knocked off, Andy.
What?
One of the guys on here, Kame, he thinks that you should have some of your rent knocked off.
I think so as well.
He thinks so as well. I don't know. I might buy you something later on, like the McDonald's or something. Hey, that's a good idea. Do you want to go to McDonald's, bro?
I was waiting for that comment then.
Yeah, Big Mac and fries. All right, with a coffee. Okay, let me carry on reading this. What have we got? So yeah, so Ronaldo's have a good one all. Okay, I hope it's getting a bit of rent knocked off. Got that one. Long-term focus for me, Peter. Yeah. It's old news, Tony. Give you a link to XRT on Yahoo. Okay, that was cool. You gave me a link to XRT on Yahoo. Had some navigation data on it. Okay, cool. Nav data on it. Listen, guys. I'll ask you the question, right? Because Kame's pretty au fait with stuff as well. Where do you guys go to get your fundamental analysis? Do you go to Yahoo Finance? Do you go to Bloomberg? Are you a subscriber of Bloomberg? Do you go to TradingView and look at TradingView's data, because they've got their own sort of fundamental page where they go to. All right, Peter Hewer, let's get this drawn. Tell me, where do you go? I kind of want to save this and then give myself a fresh sheet, but not sure if we can. I don't consider fundamentals at all. Now I understand. What is a fundamental? Are you serious, Kame? Are you serious? Which is fine if you are. I just don't know whether you're taking the mick out of me or not. I'll delete these. I'll delete these because it's there on the history, isn't it? So it's there on the video. What's an exit strategy? I don't know if you're taking a piss or not. Kame, just tell me, are you taking a mick, or are you? No way. Are you serious? You haven't really. Have you really?
Yes.
Oh man, Anthony Williams, are you on here? I don't consider fundamentals either. Well, Andy, man, thank you.
No worries.
Guys, I understand that you don't. Look what he's done for me, guys. Look, I got crumpets with loads of butter. Is it butter or is it margarine?
Your butter's gone off.
My butter's gone off.
Yeah.
Butter doesn't go off.
Yeah.
You mean someone's used it to butter bread and the bits of bread have gone on there and they've gone mouldy?
What, you?
I don't do that. You've used proper butter. Okay, fundamentals. If you're in a trade for a long time, fundamentals are important. And I'll give you a case in point is when Elon Musk turned around and said that he was accepting Bitcoin. The charts wouldn't have predicted that. But if you'd have been following Elon Musk and closely, then you might have got some more inkling that he was going to do it. He was going to buy it. And there was speculation that he was going to buy it a few days before. So people were ready for the pump and got in. So fundamentals can have a massive play on stuff. I use butter from Sardinia. Incredible. I only trade GME right now. The price action has nothing to do with fundamentals. Okay. Okie dokie. Excuse me. I know I hate the sound of people eating, but I need to eat. I need to eat. So, Peter Hewer's thing. Right, let's bring up. I'll learn fundamentals from you as time goes by. Kame, just on a serious note, buddy. You asked me what fundamentals were and what's an exit strategy. Are you being serious? Do you want me to go into that? Because I can. By the time it's on the news, it's too late. Yeah, that is true, Peter. But there are this is why I'm saying, like, where do you go to get your fundamentals? Because that is true. And that's the reason why. Is because by the time it hits the mainstream media, it is too late. But there are places that you can go to for just for traders that tries to give out information before it hits mainstream media. And so there are places. Right. Okay. So right. So we're going from the top and we're dragging it down to the bottom of there, right, on the daily. So let's do that first. Let's go over to here. Let's bring up the fibs and we're going from the top. Let's bring him over here first. Fibs from the top there. No, that's the candle. That's the measured move from the W. I thought it was a big candle up. So it was the penultimate one, wasn't it? It was the second one over. Yeah. Okay. So we're coming from here and we're dragging down to there. Just for now, I'm going to hide that. I'm going to hide that as well. And just look at what it is that you've got on here and go back to your comments. And you said in your message to me, no, actually it was on the chat, wasn't it? You said that your long was, your buy order was in $144, was it? Just looking at the chat, buddy. Peter Hewer. Peter, where are you? Long for me, Peter. Hot water, Peter Hewer. I'm trying to find where you said that you were going, buddy. Here we go. So, okay. Oh no. Here you go. I've got it. Let me just put it in the chat, just so that right. Let's grab him, bring him over here, minimize it a little bit, and go into here. Right. Okay. Here we go. So he's waiting. His orders are waiting at $144. Okay. So now we go on to the fibs over here, and look at why it is that he's saying that he wants to go in or feels good at $144, which is 144 is 144. Okay. Yep. So normally when an asset goes past either a measured move, let me just try and grab hold of the there we go, the brush. When an asset, let's get something clean, price action goes, this is, let's just use a W for example. Your kind of entry point would be there. You'd end up going up to from there to there, and then kind of clone it, and then drag it to the exit point, and then that's kind of where your price target would be. It normally goes a bit above that, but then what ends up happening is the price will end up more often than not all the time, but more often than not, ends up coming down and finding support at the breakout of the previous pattern. Okay, and so that ends up tending to be support, and you might get a couple of bounces or whatever. And so when we look at the chart that I've just brought up with Peter, is there's got to be a way of deleting all these without just pressing the delete button and then deleting all of what I've already drawn on the charts. Yeah, so if we look down here, what ends up happening is the price can roll over and find support at the previous breakout. So the previous breakout was here. So this is the breakout point just here. And it's come down and it's found support at that breakout point, and that's what's happening. So it can potentially go up. But Peter's got his orders in at the low of the candle here. So of this pattern. So he's looked at support here, and that's where he feels that the price is coming down to. I don't see the correlation between the fibs though, Peter, as to why that's where you've got your thing. I should have you on your channel, shouldn't I? Should I get you on here and have a voice chat with us one day? I ran the fib from the bottom to the top, not the top to the bottom. I was looking for support. Excuse me. It's flipping the W upside down. On that chart, buddy, that you showed me, the 0 was there. 0 down to the 1. So on mine, if I go from there to there, oh yeah, it's the other way around. How bizarre. Why didn't I know that? Okay. So let's do that then. So you're going from the bottom to the top. Do you have it on reverse? No, don't think so. Settings. No. Nah. Although I could have done that instead of redrawing it, but no, I don't. So 0 to 1, either way, or you still got 144 in. So let's just get that line in, and go from let's get a horizontal ray from 144. Let's just bring that up and make it easier to find that number. Okay, which is approximately there. So this is where you're finding support. Settings. The line, let's make the line that colour, and why not call it Peter's line? Peter's line of speculation. Okay, let's call that Peter's line of speculation. All right. Well, let's go on to the chat. What is it you're saying? So turning around, my order. Okay, that's that. So I ran for the fibs from the bottom to the top, not the top to the bottom. I was looking for support. He was flipping the W upside down. Do you have it on reverse? No, I don't. However, there's 144, which is where you feel that we're going to find support, and we've definitely found support twice there, and that's been strong support when you consider the fact. I was going to say the volume then, but we had high volume here, which is why we came down and flipped straight back up again at that dead cat bounce, which is the volatility of the fight which is what I was talking about earlier, the fight between the hedge funds and all the rest of it, and the Reddit group, is that we ended up getting that come up, and then so we have found support on 2 occasions, but there's a reason why. Peter Hewitt feels that there's support here on this line here, which isn't on a fib line. So I don't really know what it is. I'm missing something. I'm missing something, Peter. But stay with me and help me understand what it is that you've found. Do you have it on reverse? No, I don't. 144 is my 0.66. Okay. Stick one in. Let's stick 0.66 in. Yeah, there you go. Why didn't that work? Okay, let's bring that down. There's a reason why that didn't work. Let's try again. Let's put another one in. Let's just make sure that's worked. And let's just put one here. Yeah, so there you go. So that's worked. Okay, because I can see the little red look. Okay, so let's delete him. You said you drew it from the bottom to the top, was it? I drew. Oh, come on, where are you, Peter? I wish there wasn't a lag. I ran the fibs from the bottom to the top, yeah. So if I get rid of these fibs now, because they're his fibs, from the bottom to the top, now I've got that in there for him. Bottom to the top of this one. Boom. There you go. 0.66 is his support line. Which works. It works, doesn't it? It works because we found two places of support there. So Peter Hewer's speculation is that we're going to come down and test that, which would work with my theory long term. Yeah. Excuse me. Which would work in theory with my long term. Remember earlier when I was saying, look, over the next few hours for today, this is the top, this is the bottom of where I can see is going to, but we're going to be going in this descending triangle and break out towards the end of the day to the top side or down to the bottom, right? This is what I see happening on the micro time frame, i.e. the half an hour to hour time frame. So that's what I see happening today. But if you're going to be a buyer, a hodler, or a long-term investor with a short leverage, let's say a 2-3x leverage or something, if you can even do that, I don't know on MetaTrader. If I haven't used MetaTrader for a long time, I don't know if you can change the leverage. You might know that one, Peter. On these trading platforms, can you change the leverage that you're trading with, or are you forced? Because I know with the CFDs that I've been involved in and used, is you can't change the leverage. They set the leverage, so the amount of pips that you make is what you end up. You're forced into it, which is why I don't like it really, because it's too high leverage on a lot of things. It's very dangerous. Okay. Okay, so while you come back to me on that one, what? Yes, you can. Oh no, yes, that's that one. Okay. Now, and it's set normally. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, so, yeah, so if you do like in the UK, we do a contract for difference, and we wait for it to come to this line. You'd have to have a massive margin and a really short position, like a really small position size with a good amount of margin in there to keep the trade open for just in case we do end up going down to the 786 or something like that. Otherwise, you'll just get liquidated if you put in most of what you've got as a margin in there as the trade. Then you'll just end up getting liquidated. Your price will get stopped out. To some of you, that might not make a lot of sense because I'm kind of talking in a different language now. But for hodlers, for the diamond hands, this is the thing. If you hold the asset and it's money that you can afford to not need, then in the long term, i.e. in the end of this year, you'll be in good stead. But as the price goes down, just keep buying. As it goes down, every time it goes down, buy another $20-30, buy yourself a load more. It goes down $30, buy yourself more, and you can't lose, because in the end it's going to go above and beyond where it's been now. This isn't going to be the all-time high forever. Not with GME anyway. Kame said, I'm a doer scout. I never trade on margin. That's safe. That's a safe bet. Like I said earlier, I trade on margin. I trade on CFDs. And but only when everything is in alignment and everything is in confluence. I need to see volume. I need to see an overbought or an oversold on the RSI, along with some kind of divergence, whether it's a continuation or whether it's a change. I need to see the MACD change in direction. I like to see the Kijun and the Tankan above or below a cloud if I'm going long or short. And I need to be in the trend of whichever way I'm going, and I need to be above or below the 50. They're my criteria. If any of those are not met, then I won't do a leverage trade. So yeah, that's the way that I work with things. Okay. Excuse me, because you don't want to hear me eating. Right. So that's GME. Who have we got on here? I want to throw up the Ichimoku and show us what the heck it means. Okay, Kame, I think you're being serious. So before doing that, which I'm happy to do, let me just answer your first question. What is a fundamental? Because I think you're being serious. Okay. Fundamental analysis, I think in the States you call it due diligence. That you do your due diligence before you enter and exit a trade. You look at things, and that's what fundamentals are. I mean, you said down here you don't do it, but I think that's now you understand what I meant by fundamentals. As you look at the company, you look at all the ins and outs. You know, our Tesla about to bring out their new car. Our Rolls Royce about to give it new engines to the Boeing, to Boeing's planes and stuff. When's I don't know, when are AMC gonna show Matrix 4? When the Matrix 4 comes out, when are they gonna show that? Major movies and things like that. You know, understanding when the companies are about to bring out something big. If you know when they're going to bring something out big, you know that the stock is probably going to end up going up on the back end of the rally of the company end up making money on the back end of understanding. So long term, if you can get to know the underlying assets and when they're about to do something big, it might be that they're going to sell it off their head office and move over to another country or something. And that you might consider that being a little bit bearish and a little bit, oh no, they're going to sell up and move. It means, you know, things are not looking too good or whatever. That might end up spiking. It might be that you end up getting a news alert turning around and saying massive news alert. 4 Boeing 747s have just fallen out of the sky due to engine failure. In which case you might go to Boeing. And either if you're in Boeing, take out of the trade because you know that as people start to get to see this breaking news that's just happened, you can turn around and get out of the trade. Or if the breaking news has just happened, you can go in there quickly and put a sell order in on a contract for difference because you know that it's just about to go through the floor because something bad's just happened, right? Let's say you find out that the CEO of a big company has just been found out that he's been a paedophile, then obviously that's going to bring out negative press against the company, and therefore it's going to go short. It's going to end up the bottom's going to fall out. So you could put a short trade in against it. So breaking news and understanding and being in touch with all of that, all of this sort of stuff is fundamental. It's fundamentally holding the price at a value. So the fundamentals are important in the long run, but also if you get a major news article, you can sometimes catch it and make a lot of money off of shorts and longs and stuff. So that's what fundamental analysis is. I read the due diligence on GME and understood about a third of it. Yeah, it is complicated. But most of it is related to market forces. Yeah, I agree. I'm trying to get my head around it myself, buddy. It's not my thing. But I want it to be my thing because there's a massive community out there, and I want to be part of that. I want to be part of the GME community. So that's what fundamentals are. Okay. The next thing is what's an exit strategy. So exit strategies are reversals. So you could have a reversal pattern. So you could look at like the three soldiers is normally a reversal. The three soldiers are like candle patterns, understanding candlestick patterns. If you get three candlestick patterns that are fairly large, like this one, 1, 2, 3, it normally indicates that we're going in another direction. But I mean, we were already above the 20 SMA anyway. But if we had started coming down the way here, and we end up seeing these three candles, it would indicate that the price is on a continuation. Let's bring up something a little bit more concrete. So, um, let's bring up where Bitcoin kind of really changed direction here. Here you go. So we're in this bear trend for quite some time, and then we ended up coming up to we ended up coming up here. So everyone was shorting Bitcoin, and it wasn't really doing a lot. Okay, you got this kind of inverse head and shoulders here, which ended up playing out perfectly. But then you end up with these these three soldiers here. One, 2. These wouldn't have counted. 1, 2, and then 3. So that there, your three larger candles, tells us that that there's a change of trend, and then obviously it worked. And then likewise, if you end up getting three large candles, 1, 2, 3 coming down the way, it means that we're in a bear trend, and it did. It came down. And then there's your three soldiers saying we're in an uptrend. It failed, so it doesn't always work. But the three soldiers, if you just Google them and have a look, they normally tell you that there's a reversal, which would be an exit strategy if you go in one direction. That's one way. Another one would be looking at divergences, which hopefully you've watched all my videos on divergence. They're only 3 minutes long each video, and they're great. Is that as we're making higher highs here, we're making lower lows, so we were running out of strength as the price was going up. So we made higher highs, higher lows, but at some point the price is just going to bottom out, and the hidden bullish divergence ended up finishing when we ended up making a lower low just here. So this hidden bullish divergence kind of stopped playing out just here. So there, when the hidden bullish divergence stopped and we had bearish divergence playing out, then that would have meant that here is your exit strategy. You get out just there. Turns around, it says, okay, you've rallied up there. This is your get out strategy. Ultimately here, because that's where it changed its trend. It bucked the trend. It went against the trend. So you ended up with a lower high. But that wouldn't have actually been a lower high until we ended up coming down on the second day and making like a definite sort of, this is lower than this. So this is you get out. So if you'd have understood that, then you could have saved yourself so far 34% of a drop. But if you'd have got out, then on the way back up, because even though it's a 34% drop, when you go back up to it, it works out at a 50% increase. Because obviously your increase in money is not linear. It's more I don't know what's the word. I don't know what word I'm looking for. It's not exponential. It's not linear. It's bigger. It's more. Anyway, okay. So that's an exit strategy. Looking at divergence, looking at candlestick patterns are an exit strategy. Another one that people like to use is bringing up. Let's get rid of the VPVR for a minute, which is another exit strategy. Another exit strategy is looking at. Let's get a moving average, another exponential moving average, and let's get this as a 50. This is the famous. What? I don't want that. I just want a moving average. Oh, it's already come up. There you go. Yeah. So if I just go into here and just change the inputs here to 50, this is the famous golden and cross and death cross. This is less. This is more for basic traders that are just kind of starting out. Really, is basically every time that you see the. Hang on, why are they the same color? Bizarre. Let's go into settings and change this to. This is the 50, isn't it? Right. If we change the 50 to green, and green's for go, right? Let's see, go. Is that going to work for psychology? Let's go red and change the 200 to green. That probably makes sense. Green for go. Yeah, if we do that, then what you've got there is you've got green for go and red for stop. So if you're going long, if you're going to buy an asset, then you buy it when the green turns around underneath and supports the red. Red, it goes up, it goes up, it goes up. You don't exit the trade. You don't exit the trade until it crosses, and then you get this cross here, which is what they call the death cross, which is a lagging indicator because the death cross actually happened because it works on price action of the past and gives you an average. The actual death cross, the actual death, if you like, the downwards movement was here, so it's already happened. So when the death cross happened, it already came down. Basic trading. Now you're speaking my language. Cool. Cool. Okay. So yeah. So this is the death cross just here, where you're using moving averages. So this would be an exit point just here. So you might have got out just here, but the problem is it's already happened. So it's not that great if you want it, But what it has done is it has just made you, even though it isn't as accurate as being able to spot hidden and bullish and bearish divergence, you have just made yourself 434%. Put a 2x leverage on that, then you've just made yourself 900% just on that trade alone, just there. All right, so there is money to be made, and yeah, that's an exit strategy. So that was your second question. What's an exit strategy? Well, there's some forms of exit strategies. Other exit strategies include the Bollinger Bands. So let's get rid of the not the Bollinger Bands. Although the Bollinger Bands are also exit strategies. Let's bring up the Ichimoku cloud. You said something about Ichimoku cloud a minute ago. Want to throw up the Ichimoku and show us what the heck it means. Really? Okay. What's the Ichimoku mean? I did a video on this, man. Came. You not been watching my videos? I'll tell you what, I'm not even going to answer that question. You can go and watch my video on it. And like the video. Did a whole video. I did like Ichimoku in under 15 minutes. You put it on double speed, you can watch that and you'll have it done in 7 minutes. And I'll go into far more detail in that video because it was designed to be quick. And it was designed for people to go back in and look at it later on when they forget things. So Ichimoku, it's just over 100 years old. Busy with job interviews. The last week, mate. Sorry, no problem. That's all right. Let's look into Ichimoku clouds. Okay. So when we go into the settings of the Ichimoku cloud, let's just bring up the settings, right? But be sure to watch the videos because I need viewing time. I need 4,000 hours of viewing time. So if you really want to support me, guys, best thing to do is that I've got 7-hour stream times and everything. Even if you don't want to watch the streams, just stick your computer on 2x speed and put it on mute and just let it roll through all of my videos and help me get my viewing hours up. That's the best way you can support me if you haven't got anything financial to kind of support me with. Then support me with the viewing time so that way I can start getting monetized by the ads and all the rest of it, because at the minute I'm not getting anything at all apart from Bad Mama Jamma, who very kindly donated me $50, which was really kind of him. Okay. Right, so what we've got here is that we've got two clouds. We've got a red cloud and a green cloud. But when you first set up, if I go to defaults and reset defaults, when you first start up with the Ichimoku cloud, that's what it looks like. And it's just like confusing as hell. There's lines all over the place and you can't see the wood for the trees. So one of the reasons why is because you got like that green line. You got a red line here and a red line up there. So that's confusing because when it starts going up here, you're like, which line's which? I can't see. I don't know whether that line is this line or is this line this line. Okay. So the way that we change that is by going into the settings of the Ichimoku, going to the opacancy, if that's a word, and making it darker. Now, if you look at the screen here as I'm doing it, if you make it really dark, you can't see the price action very well underneath it. But what it does do is it gets rid of the red and the green line. Watch me. See that red and green line? They disappear. Because all it is the outside and the inside line of the cloud. Right? So let's just bring that to like a darker area where you can still see the price action, but that the red and the green don't stand out and get you confused between this green line here. You can see here now that this is not the green line, it's just the edge of the cloud, right? Likewise, this red line here, you can see a definite differential between the red line here and the actual this red line here, right? So that's what I do there, but the red line here is still showing, so we need to change the red cloud as well. Kame, are you getting any value from this, or should I stop and go on with something else? Come back to me and let me know, because if you want me to talk about something else, I don't want to waste my time on things. And who else is watching? Put it in the chat. Just turn around and say still here, so I know who you are. That's cool. Okay, so now we've made that a bit darker. Now it's hell of a lot different. No, you're good. Cool. It's what a difference. You can see a complete difference there in the way that it looks. It's a lot less like to the eyes, like I don't know what's going on. Now the other thing is there's something called a lagging span, which is if we go into the Ichimoku cloud. Hey Grace, that's cool. Good to see you here. Okay, the other one is the lagging span. Now if I turn that off, lag span off. That line there, that green line, is no longer on there. Now, hey, good to see you, man. Yeah, apes. Master Bilbo, like Bilbo Baggins. Is that the reference there? Master Bilbo. Nice to have you here, man. And yeah, bananas. Well, an inverse banana is. Let's keep doing this. So you get a banana and an inverse banana, because we're always looking at different patterns, right? An inverse banana is a crescent moon, where the stars are, where the rocket ships go. And that doesn't look like a rocket ship. Yeah? Let's just colour that one up, because that's like the top of it. Anyway, I'm no good with my drawings. Okay, let's get rid of this. Okay, so now you see, now the Ichimoku cloud is starting to take shape. So here we go. So that now the lagging span, it depends how familiar you are with the Ichimoku cloud, and the more familiar you are with it, the more you use it. Eventually, you will want the lagging span on there. But for now, if you're new to it, do what I did at the beginning, and that is just go into the settings and take that lagging span off, because it's not too important for now, right? All we need to know is this, right? All we need to know with the Ichimoku cloud is if the price action is below the cloud, and what they call the Kijun and the Tankan, which is this the slower moving average and the two moving averages basically, the red one and the blue one there. So the Tankan is the faster one, and this is the Kijun. So the blue one is the Tankan. If the red is above the blue, if the red is above the blue and you're underneath the cloud, and the price action's under the cloud, that is, then you're allowed to go short or turn around and sell your asset and wait to buy it back in at a later date. And so here you wouldn't have been able to do a short because the indicator isn't conclusive. You haven't got convergence on the indicator. Here you haven't either on this day, because on this day the Kijun and the Tankan, the two lines, were inside the cloud. So the only time that you could actually put a sell order in is here on this day when the Tankan was above the Kijun, which indicates a downtrend, and that's where you can put your short position in and then come down. Yeah, so that would have been a confluence along with that divergence that I was talking about when I saw that the hidden bullish divergence had come to an end and the regular bearish divergence was playing out. Okay, so you got your regular bearish divergence finished, telling us that there was going to be a change of trend, and you've got your hidden bullish divergence finishing when we had a lower high, a lower low, which was here, telling us that it's all finished. And then over here, when we came into here, the Tankan was above the Kijun and the price action and above under the cloud, and the price action was under the cloud, indicating a short. So that's when you could turn around and come out of your trade. Okay, that works conversely as well. So if you're underneath the cloud, let's say you're underneath the cloud here, right? So in fact, it didn't do it. We're still above it. So here, we're now underneath the cloud. Sorry, yeah, underneath the cloud, right? And the price is going up, and it's great because you think, okay, well let's go long. That's fine, but if you just stick into the Ichimoku cloud only, you're not looking at any other indicators. Then it's not until you get to above the cloud, and the Kijun is under the Tankan. Yeah, so it's the opposite way around now. So the red line is under the blue line that you can turn around and put your long position in. So if we zoom right in, we can look at, so we couldn't have put the entry in there because the moving averages are still inside the cloud. So there's still a chance that it can turn around and go and come down. But here, still can't do it because the red's under. Still can't do it because the red's under. Still can't do it because the red's under. But on this one, it's saying, okay, we've got absolute confluence now. The price action is above the cloud. The Kijun and the Tankan are in the right place. Those two lines, and away we go, and away we go, and away we go. And we don't exit the trade until one of the things goes into the cloud. Price action or one of those two moving averages goes into the cloud, and then you stop immediately. So you would have stopped just here, even though the day didn't close, it went into it. Arguably, you could have stopped the trade just there as well, because we ended up getting a crossover here. So yeah, you could have come out just here when it went in as well. So yeah, and then it went sideways. We ended up getting buy orders in, and then then you start again. So you buy just here, and then you ride it all the way up until it crossed. Because that's not a buy order, a long order, because the red needs to be underneath the blue, right? And here the red was on top of the blue. So here you turn around and take out of the trade, and then you go back in if it crosses, and it didn't cross. So this was like get out of the trade here, which means that you've managed to save all of this loss here, loss, and then you enter the trade just here, and then you take profit, you just keep riding it up, and basically you would have ridden the whole thing all the way up. Where's my Ichimoku cloud gone? Ichimoku. Right, Ichimoku cloud. Yeah? So you understand how simple it is, right? But now let me do this now. Now you understand and you've been with me. If we go back and go to reset defaults, now you look at it and you think, what the hell's going on? I mean, how complicated does that look? It's like, where do I go from there? This is just driving me mad. I've got all lines going everywhere. What do they all mean? And it's just complicated as hell. It just messes with your head. So that's why I recommend that you go in and do the settings that I've just said. So I'll just come back to you and again, Mr. Bilbo. First time, but I've seen you over with Jamie and Rocky, and Bad Mama recommended you last night. I'm going to check out those divergence videos later. Nice one, buddy. I think you get a lot of value out of them because people get confused with divergences and hidden divergences, and there is a main reason why. But once you've watched them all, you should enjoy. So like them all, subscribe to the video, which you haven't already, and yeah, hopefully, mate, you'll enjoy and learn. It looks I've ended up putting the Ichimoku cloud in with the RSI, so I can get rid of him because I don't want it there. Right. So let's go. Let's set the settings. So you go into settings, you get the lagging span. You take it off for now. You go to the background. You turn around. You make it less opaque. Sorry. And you go to the red, and you make the red less opaque. About 50% I go to normally. And that's fine. And then there we go. It's nice and easy. Then what you do to finally finish it off and turn around and say, yeah, that's mine, is go into settings, go to defaults, and then go save as default. Saved. So now when I come out of the Ichimoku cloud, I could even come out of there completely and then go back in. Go back in and go to charts. Doesn't matter what chart I bring up. When I bring up the Ichimoku cloud, okay, let's find out where this asset is. There you go. It is still the same settings that you put it on, and it's a lot more understandable. All right, buddy. So I hope that's kind of simplified the Ichimoku and helped you, Kane. And you know, if you even if you just trade the Ichimoku, and just stick, you just got to stick to that. Those signals don't come up very often where you get everything all happen, that the price, the Tenkan, and the Kijun are in the right order underneath or above the cloud. It doesn't happen very often. Like, it happened here, but it didn't happen. I mean, so it happened here, right? That we ended up being able to go short. That was on the 14th of May 21. 14th of May 21. Okay, but that didn't actually come about until 14th of May 21. May, June, July, August, September, October. So that's 7 months. So that only happened like once every 7 months. That was 7 months at the 7 months ago that came up. And even from there to here, when it turned around and gave us this long here, to where it kind of messed around, uh, July, July, October, July, August, September, October. So that was 2 months. So to find one when it happens, it's like gold dust. So they're really it's a very strong indicator, and can really give you some great gains. So the Ichimoku cloud is very much underused, underrated, because it's so old. People think it's outdated, but it's not, and it works. Right, let's go into the chat. How do we determine the time frame to use for Ichimoku? You don't determine it. It just is. It works on all time frames. Works on the hour. You can even use it for scalping on the day trading, but you have to stick to those rules. If you don't stick to those rules, then the chances are you get wrecked. But that's it. I mean, let's go to the 4 hour. Again, but you have to stick to those rules. So you could have entered a short. You can't enter a short here. Yeah, we're below the price. We're below the price here. But it's not until this actually breaks out that it ends up happening. Now, here on this green candle, when we were here, I mean, let's do it. Let's bring up replay and go from here, right? It's going to be too fast in it for me. Hang on. Right, so here we are. We're looking for a short. Ready? See? So even though we're coming down here, we're still not allowed to put our short position in until this Kijun is underneath the cloud. Okay? So there you go. So it was only until here, this one here, where you can turn around and put your short in. And then you would have exited it here, because the red is above the green. So that's your exit strategy. That you were talking about. That's your exit strategy. And forget what this does, because we just don't know. And the Ichimoku cloud, and this is on the 4 hour, so you would have made money on that one, right? No trade zone. Why? Because we're inside the cloud, so no trade zone. Still no trade zone. Why? Why is it a no trade zone? We got one line out, and we got the price action out, but the red's still in the cloud, right? Still no trade. Oh, a trade zone. It's just appeared. If you look in nicely, yeah. Even though we've just come down, it's saying buy long, because so here, it's just coming up. So it's saying, okay, you can go long. Okay, so just there, it said you could go long. So you'd have gone up, you'd have come down, you're coming down, and it's saying to get out here. So that would have been a fake, a loss. You would have made a loss on that one. So far we've had 3 wins and 1 loss. And there you go. It's ended now. So this is on the 4 hour, and then on the 1 hour, you can just do it on all time frames. But it's on the daily, it's very powerful, and you make a lot of money on the daily. But you can use it on all time frames. And if you were to go and do what it is that I've just done and on replay, and then just do a tick and a cross, you'll find out that I'd say, as an educated guess, I'd say between 70 and 80% of the time, Ichimoku would win if you follow that strategy and don't try and beat it. Don't try and sort of turn around and say, okay, the Tenkan's under the Kijun and the price is going up, so I'm going to buy here, because it's very easy for it to roll over and not make it, because essentially this cloud is resistance, and if we were to bring up some moving averages, and bring up some moving averages and the VPVR, we would find that this is a resistance area. In fact, if we bring up another indicator, which is the Donchain channel, you see that the Donchain channel and the Donchain channel and the Ichimoku follow similar patterns. Yeah, they use the same. They use the same. If you look at the medium line of the Donchain channel, it follows it. Yeah, there you go. So there's a correlation between the two. So I wouldn't use the Donchain channel and the Ichimoku cloud together, because it would just be a conflict, just a conflict of interests. Okay, let's have a look at the chat, see what we got. Came, how's you doing? Okay, thanks for taking the time to explain that, Tony. Really appreciate it. Cool. The cloud is position, more or less. The cloud is poison, more or less. Yes, it is poison. It absolutely is. So if you're in it, stay away from it. If everything's below it, but again, the Tankan and the Kijun, those two moving averages need to be in the right direction. And if you forget which one's which, I mean, you don't need to remember the names of them, but all you got to do is go back to, let's go to the daily, because that's where I trade it mostly. All you got to do is look at a long period of upwards or downwards trend, and it'll tell you that, okay, when I'm long, the red needs to be underneath the blue. And that's all you need to remember, because if you're going short, then it just flips to the inverse, that the blue needs to be under the red. Like here, blue's under the red, we're underneath the cloud, it means it's a downtrend. The blue's underneath the red, according to this, we're in a downtrend, we can still go short, because it hasn't given us a exit. It hasn't told us not to yet. So essentially, according to the Ichimoku, we can still short Bitcoin. Not that I'd recommend it, but we could still short Bitcoin. I wouldn't recommend it, because I think that we've got some people about to buy in at 30,000. I've got some inside information from some big players. That Anthony Williams guy who was on here earlier, he's going to buy a load, and he's going to push the price of Bitcoin up to 70 grand. Okay, what else we got? So who we got on the channel, guys? We've got 3 viewers, apparently. 3 viewers, and I've got Bad Mama Jammer, who very kindly donated me $50, which was wicked. And that's just made today really worth it for me. So I'm really grateful to Bad Mama Jammer, who's probably watching Rocky now, and being just as generous with Rocky, so that's cool. And Came, if you've seen any value in what it is that I've just done for you, while you spent the time going through it all, then please, if you wouldn't mind, just putting your computer onto playback on some of my live streams and videos, and helping me out with my airtime, my viewing time, and liking the videos. That'd be great. And I'll keep doing this, keep making videos for you and showing people how to trade different chart patterns. Okay, so let's go back to GME now and see how those trades that I was placing and what it is that I said that I predict happening is doing. So we got 1/2. Let's go to the hourly. 1/2, 1/3. So we've opened up another candle now. Wicked. Wickedy wickedy wet. Wickedy wet. Let's get rid of the Ichimoku because I don't need it. So yeah, there you go. There's the M pattern playing out. I see it's coming down here later. I see it's coming down here later. I think we're going to go down before we go back up. I'm going to put all the videos on the background while I learn Casino Certified Network Associates. Yes, mate, that would be perfect. Gold. Thank you, golden. Because there's a lot of hours on there. Just stick it on double time. Just stick it on 2x speed, because it still counts. It still counts. And even when I release a video, just put comment in the comments. Just write the word comment. That's fine. Yeah, that'll help with the algorithm, because it means that Google will be YouTube will be looking at how many people comment and stuff, so that really helps. So who's on here? I've got 4 viewers. Hello, 4 viewers. All my 4 viewers. Diamond Hands of GME, but also Diamond Hands of Tony Wrights Crypto. So thank you for staying on with me for so long, the ones that have stayed on. But who are you for? We've got Master Bilbo, which is cool. Hell, Tony. I'll be a little more clever than comment. Good, man. That's good. Cool. Yeah, who else is on here? Just say hi or something so I know who my audience is. And I will try my best. Yo, Andy, when are you going to McDonald's? Cool. So we got Andy, who's a mate of mine, and also someone who shares a room at the place where I live, i.e. my house. Yeah, passive income. Passive incomes are good. If you can find something that when you go to sleep and you wake up the next day, you've made money while you sleep, then that's where you need to be. When I get a new car. Andy's been going on at me for ages about buying him a new car. He's got a BMW X5 and he wants a new car. Because the X5 isn't good enough, you know? When I need to borrow money, I go to Andy for money. That's how it is. Cool. So who else is on here? So we've got Kame, Andy, Master Bilbo. Are you still on here, Mr. Bilbo? Mister. First time I've been here. Seen you over at Rocky and James Badman recommended you last night. I'm going to check out those versions later on. That's cool. All right. So while I'm getting people, I'll trade you my Dodge cart for your X5, Andy. There you go, mate. You got your trade there, buddy. You never know. That Dodge cart might be worth something one day. I'll let you two come to an arrangement there. Yeah. But you got a trade there, Andy. Cool. Okay, so yeah, this end pattern playing out. Cool. Peter Hewis was saying it was going to go right down. I guess Peter's gone over to support Rocky now because Peter and Rocky are good friends. But Peter was saying that he feels that the line, this 66, 0.66 is a place of support. Most often than not, when people start trading at the beginning, they chase the market. So like right now, they'll be like, I don't know what to do. So it's either short or long. It's kind of in the middle. Let's just buy it. Yeah. Instead, just save your money. Your money's not going to go anywhere. It's in the bank or it's in, it's on your person. So just wait. Just wait for the market to hit a point of support. Okay. It will hit it, even if it ends up going up for ages. It will still come back down and hit it. If it's something of major support, it will hit it. And there's no point in losing a load of money because of fear. Not fear that it's going down, like fearing and greed and all the rest of it, but just fear that you're not going to get into the trade. This is where dollar cost averaging comes in. You can just put a little bit in, so you're not sure which way it's going to go, but you've got £100. Well, there's nothing stopping you from sticking a $5 in there just to quench your thirst. Just put £5 in and see what happens. $5, $5, whatever. And then $20, and then another $15, and then another $15 or whatever, and start putting in the money as it goes down. You just buy more. You just buy more until you've exhausted all of the money that you want to put in there. Money that you can afford to lose, and it won't matter too much for you. And then if it does end up hitting the resistance line where Peter Hewer, for example, was saying, which is down there at 144, he himself apparently is waiting. He's waiting for it to go down there, and when it does, he's going to turn around and he's going to buy a load, or go long on a some kind of options or leverage trade, a contract for difference at CFD or something. So yeah, that's it. Who else have we got on? So we've got Andy, we've got Kame, we've got 6 viewers now. Yep, I'm here. Please, passive income someday would be great. Right, so yeah, passive income. It's a difficult one because you've got to be invested in a business, but then the business needs to be turning over while you're sleeping. So it needs to be some kind of a 24-hour business, whether it's making something, a manufacturer of some sort, and also or there's a product that's in the making. Yeah, property or rentals. I mean, that's a good one because you get money each week for for money or month. So passive income's good. Having your money in a stable coin instead of putting it in the bank. If you're sat on 10, 15, $20,000 or something, and it's just in the bank, it's losing value while they're printing off the stimulus money because $20,000 won't buy you what $20,000 now won't buy you what $20,000 would have bought you 2 years ago because the price of the dollar has gone down considerably since COVID. And that goes for every single currency in the world apart from Bitcoin. Bitcoin is considerably more than it was 2 years ago now. So you gotta put your money where it's gonna grow. So if you've got money in the bank and you stick it into a stable coin like USDC, Coinbase's stable coin, or USDT or something, or DAI, then you can stick it onto an exchange like Binance or some other backed platform, for want of a better word, exchange, and they can give you massive interest yields on it, like 8 to 10% on some per year. So if you've got 100 grand, like not a lot of us have, but if you've got $100,000 or £100,000 and you stick it in there, that's 10 grand a year. It's not to be sniffed at, is it? In fact, interest rates on houses are about 2-3%. So if you have got some money, you'd be better putting it into USDT and then paying your mortgage off using the interest rates that you'd get from the stable coins rather than paying off your mortgage. So if you came into some inheritance, you'd be better doing that. You would be better putting it into USDC, taking the money, the rewards, the yield, the annual percentage yield. You'd be better taking that off the sort of taking that off of the yield that you get each month. I think it's daily actually. I think it's daily rewards, and then paying your mortgage. Just keep paying your mortgage each month, and then at the end of it, your mortgage will be paid, and you'll still have $100,000. Clever stuff, but simple really. It's just simple maths and simple, gumption. All right, GME, what's it doing now? Let's have a look. Is this symmetrical triangle that I was talking about playing out? Here we go. So, remember what I was saying earlier about being able to move it? So it's not until we get a higher candle here. I can't move it down any further because I want to use the wick just here. So this is kind of giving me my support and my resistance of today's price action. So yeah, I'm tempted. To do a short and just take it down to there. Today, just do a quick short. It is tempting. I'm not going to do it though because I'm loyal to GME. But yeah, that's cool. What else have we got? Who's on? We've got 5 viewers now. I've got another viewer. Who is on? I still can't believe Bad Mama. He's a good guy. Come on, who else on? What does that mean, bro? What does that mean? What does that face mean? Ah. Master Bilbo. That one's funny. I'm still here on like Donkey Kong. Cool. Yeah. Does anybody know where the terminology came? Apes. For GME, apes and everything. Because short GME, I don't believe my ears. Oh, that's what you mean. I got it. Yeah. No, I'm not going to short it, but I think that I could make money if I did. No financial advice. I could do that. I could actually do it. I could short GME. I'm not going to do it, but I could. Okay, just looked at my phone. Right, okay, I'm not going to short GME because I just don't believe it's the right thing to do. Yeah, right, guys. Listen, I really am interested. I can't find the answer anywhere. I've been online. I've looked. Where did the idea of apes come from? Apes was a subtitle for a nasty word for autistic folk. Apes was a substitute for a nasty word for autistic folks. It was getting flagged on Reddit. What word? And then delete it. Hey! Margaret Wright. She is a relative of mine. She's saying hello. Hello, relative of mine. Yeah. Yeah, shout out to my mum. Mum's joined the chat. She's like, "What's my son doing?" Well, Mum, I'm not window cleaning. I'm talking about a game company. It was flagged on Reddit, and Andy's here, Mum. So, Andy, good lad, is on the chat. So you can say hello to my mum, Andy. Right, cool. Hey, Mum, look, I got donated $50, look, by a guy called Bab Mama Jamma, which is cool. Been paid. Told you I'd succeed, Mum. Cool. Yeah, he was. I think he's gone over to another channel at the minute. I think he's watching Rocky, because what Rocky was doing a live stream. Let's just have a look, see if he's still doing it. Yeah, he's doing a live stream. Look at that, Mum. He's got 329 viewers. I'm just going to leave that on there for a minute playing, because what happens when you get monetized is the adverts. If you watch the adverts all the way through, it means that Rocky will get some money for the advert playing. So I could skip the advert now, but yeah, I could skip the advert, but I'm not going to do that. Yeah, that's cool. I'll leave that going for him. But he's on there. Cool. Where do we go from here, guys? Because I might come on later. I might come on around about 4 hours time and do another sort of half an hour, 3/4 of an hour, and see if the price targets that I've made, if the price targets, all I can hear is that advert. If the price targets end up making what it was that I said, so going over to here, yeah, if the price targets ended up coming down to here. Unbelievable. Alright, Rocky, you can have one advert. Right. Let us go over to Rocky and just tell him that we're watching you. We're watching you at ROCKY. That'll do. Yeah. Okay. So what was the word? Came. What was the word? The substitute, the nasty word for autistic folk. Sorry, Rocky. I'm just gonna have to mute you. And I'm not gonna be able to do that one because I want to know, so I'm educated. And obviously the bananas and all the rest of it. It already got auto modded. Auto modded. Don't know what it means. Okay. I know what auto modded means, but I still don't know what the word is that it's substituted. So obviously the bananas, obviously monkeys and apes have bananas, so that's obviously their food. So that's that one. It begins with a okay, so retard. Cool. Okay. Yeah. So every time, I'll just read that again. Okay, so apes were substituted for nasty words. So us being apes, does that mean that we're all effectively saying that we're all on the autistic spectrum, and therefore we're holding this we're holding this asset that supposed to be a meme coin, a meme not coin, a meme stock. Is that right? Is it all supposed to be a little bit? Yes. Okay. Cool. All right. So we're all retarded because we're all involved in this meme stock. Okay. So cool. All right. Well, I'm on the autistic spectrum. I've got ADHD, and have to take medication for it. And yeah, and I'm proud of that because having that autistic background has managed to enable me to become a businessman and have many what's the word I'm looking for, abilities, be it carpentry, music, electronics, understanding certain things, becoming successful in my trading. It's all about being able to think outside the box and be able to sometimes look without jump without thinking. It's impetuousness, but that's a byproduct of having ADHD and being medicated. Yeah, it's having that drive. And look at other folk like Richard Branson, Elon Musk. They're all on the spectrum. So obviously there's different areas. I mean, then you've got Down syndrome, which is very severe. Yeah. So yeah, there's loads of different areas on. We dumb money, so dumb won't sell when the price drops 75%. We can stay autistic longer than they can stay solvent. Got you. Okay, that makes better sense. Yeah. Cool. Thanks, Kame. See, education. Now, I've got 7 viewers here, right? I've got 7 viewers. Whilst you're all viewing me, I'm not afraid to ask. I've been trading for years. Okay, and so I'm trading this new asset now, GME. I'm enthusiastic about it. I believe in the product. I believe it's going to go somewhere. But I've got absolutely no qualms on coming here and asking questions that I don't know the answers to. I've looked around on YouTube. I can't find the answers on YouTube or on Google. So I come and ask the community. I'm not embarrassed about it. I've learnt something. Came a little while ago, wanted to understand the Ichimoku cloud. He wasn't embarrassed about it. He asked the question, he's got the answers. Now he's got the answers, he can either use the Ichimoku cloud or he can take that information and pass it on to somebody else. So you learn by asking questions and being humble. You don't learn by turning around and being embarrassed and thinking, I don't want to ask that question. That's a little bit... They'll think I'm silly if I ask that question, So ask questions and then you learn. There might be doctors on here that have graduated. There might be incredibly intelligent people, but if they don't know the first thing about GME, they don't know the first thing about GME. Doesn't matter how many degrees and letters they've got after their name, right? So you got to ask questions. That's it. You got to ask questions. I sneak on the spectrum with some generalized anxiety disorder. Yeah, anxiety is horrible. Don't know what's worse, anxiety or depression. I've had both of them. I don't know which one I find worse. I think anxiety. I think anxiety is a little bit worse than depression. I think. But my depression is just depression. I don't think it's like manic depression. It's just pretty crap, really. But it is what it is, and yeah, I'm not asking for sympathy. Just kind of empathizing with you. Yeah, it's not nice. Right, let's get rid of Peter Hewer's chart for now. He brought up some good points. I'm going to need to speak with Peter later because I want to understand where it was that he was going with that 60. What was it 60, 66 or whatever it was on that fib. They suck when they're stuck together. Yes, they do. Yes, they do, mate. Yes, they absolutely do. Okay, right. What do we got? I think that's it, guys. I think that's it because there's not really else a lot. Is anything anybody wants me to look at? Is anybody leveraged on any trades or anything that you want me to kind of have a look at? What anything that we haven't looked at AMC yet, have we? So a couple of days ago, I was doing a stream and I kind of had a bit of a sheepish grin on my face. It was more of a cringeworthy grin because I was saying that I can see that AMC is going to come down. There's the descending triangle. I think it's going to break, and there's my price target if it does break. actually, this is the 1 hour. Let's go to the daily. Yeah. So what I saw was, yeah. There's the price. There's the descending wedge triangle. Call it what you will. And I said that I'd feel that the breakout's going to come down to here, right? And it did. It came down, and it was coming down here on this day, and I was like, I don't think this is a breakout, guys. I went down to the 4 hour and saw that there was like a confluence saying that this isn't just a fake out, and that we are going down, and we did. We ended up coming down to this level here. So I was quite pleased with myself from the standpoint of I called it. I said it was going to come down to that, and it did. So yeah, I didn't take a short on it. I'm not interested in shorting anything. I'm not interested in doing any of those. But the fact is, there was this M pattern. I saw the M pattern playing out. Took the measured move. I took the descending triangle. Saw that the wedge. Took the measured move. And between the two of them, I've got two different shapes here that all gave me confirmation that that it was going to go down, and it did. So yeah, congratulations, me. Aren't I clever? Right, Matthew P.E. Forrest. Any chance you could look at FTM Phantom, please? Loving the streams, by the way. Matthew, it's really nice for you to be here. Thank you for joining. And yes, I can. FTM, let's bring him up because I don't think I've had him on the charts before. FTM. Now, who do you want me to look at? Are you... before I do this, are you in... Yeah. You've answered the question there. I'm going to go with Binance, if that's all right with you. Let's bring him up. And let's have a look at what the situation is. But before I do, let's just bring up CoinMarketCap and look at who they are. FTM Phantom 99 on CoinMarketCap. Aren't they doing well? Where can you get them? Okay, MetaMask. So obviously they're on Binance because we've just looked at it on there. So 99, that's great. That's great. When did they start? Pre-19. 2.5 billion circulating supply. Market cap is nearly 600 million. Good stuff. White paper. Okay, well, while you do that and decide to load, let's bring up Phantom. Okay, what can I see with Phantom? Let's have a look. First of all, I want to know, let's go to the weekly. And apparently they launched on Binance in 2019, so in June 19, so that's 2 years worth of history, which is good. Yeah, so we've had a bit of a bleed. That is not unheard of right now because of the situation with the alts and the Bitcoin dominance, but it is changing direction, the Bitcoin dominance. So as that changes direction, and then hopefully it'll end up growing with regards to its price in Bitcoin, holding its price, then Bitcoin rallies, and then it will pull up everything else with it. But what can I see? What can I see? All right, just give me some time. All right, so let's just look at the bears and see what the bears are saying. Okay. Let's see what the bears are saying. So we're going from here, right? No, we're going from here. Okay, so we got some of that going on. Okay, let's bring up an EMA to find out what the average is. So let's bring up an exponential moving average. Go into the settings of an exponential moving average. Go to the inputs. Go to 200. 200 exponential moving average shows us that we are now officially in a bear trend. If we're officially in a bear trend, and the bears at the minute, we've got the price going down as the RSI is going up, and that isn't good. That means that there is a hidden bearish divergence, which is a continuation of the pattern. Is there anything bullish going on here that could indicate that that this is going to change? Well, we've got lower highs, and we've got lower lows just here. So really, we need to make sure that we get a lower low to know that the continuation of, and a lower high to see if the continuation of this hidden bearish divergence is playing out. So that's there. So let's have a look at the bullish divergence and see if there's anything, see if there is any bullish divergence. So let's go from, say, yeah, so obviously with this side of the line, so we've got there, and then these. So we've got a low, a lower low, and a lower low here, right? And the divergence is going. Let's get the trend. Let's get the trend line here now. So we've got a low, a lower low, a lower low. So we don't have bullish divergence showing out here. Okay, all we have is a continuation of the trend. So it looks like at the moment the price will continue to fall, but not massively. It is definitely underneath there. So that's not looking too clever at the moment. I'm just being real with you. I don't want to tickle your ears and just give you what you want to hear. Just want to give you the truth as I see it. Tell me what sort of time period are you looking for? Hang on. Look at their site too. Very interesting team project. Thank you. Yeah, cool. I will do. I've got their white paper up there, and I'll bring up their website in a second. Let's just keep looking at the fundamentals. I mean the technicals. So that's right. So that's the moving averages. Let's bring up the Ichimoku cloud, because with the Ichimoku cloud we can see if we are anywhere near sort of like a breakout. Ichimoku cloud. So we came down here, and yeah, we're still in a short signal on the Ichimoku. So we can close the Ichimoku cloud to say we've got nothing. What's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? That we've got confluence, if you like. I can't think of the word. We've got confluence that we're in a downtrend at the minute on that Ichimoku. So confluence. We've got hidden bearish divergence there playing out. So the price doesn't look too clever there, and yeah, it's not until we start seeing something change there where I'd be going long. Yeah, what sort of time period are you looking at, my friend? Looking for the long-term hold. Good. I'm still up now, even with the downtrend. Okay, that's really good, mate. Okay, if you know the fundamentals, we'll have a look in a minute. But if you know the fundamentals and you know the team and you're hyped up on this coin, the fact that they've got to 199 on market cap is no small feat. That's incredible. That means it's a medium. It's like a low, but it's still a medium cap coin. So it's still got some strong momentum. Now, do you know if the market cap has been increasing over the last few months? Has it kind of gone from 180, 160, 130, 110? Now it's at 99, or is it falling its way down the scale from sort of 50, 60, 80, 90, 99? Do you know which way it's been going? Okay, so that while that's doing that, so we've looked at that one. We've got bearish divergence there. I wanted to look at that one. What else are we going to look at? Okay, so we just look at just for exit and entry. Let's just bring up the Bollinger Bands for just to see really what's going to happen. Yeah, okay, so we've got this big bulge happen. We've got the volatility, and yeah, according to the Ichimoku cloud, we could see some sideways action for quite some time rather than a big downtrend. We could see some sideways action for a while, which would be good if we end up having some sideways action. Whereas the RSI coming down into the oversold area, sort of coiling up as a spring, ready to push us all the way up to the upside, and hopefully getting up to those all-time highs again, and then making new highs, which would be nice. I don't have that info. I only know of the details they have struck, deals that they have struck. Okay, cool. All right, so yeah, that's what I see on the charts at the moment. That we have got hidden bearish divergence, which is a continuation, but there's nothing spectacular that's saying to me that it's going to come all the way down here and end up making massive losses in comparison to where it's been. But if you're here and you've made money, that means that you've bought down here. Okay, which means that that's good on you. I'd like to say that I hope you took profits when it was on its way up. If you don't take profits, no point in holding it, getting your balance to say incredible amounts and then bring it back down again. You need to take your profits. So this is advice for everybody and anybody. If you're in an asset and it's doing really well and you're excited about it, take money off the table. Yeah, even if you have to put it into like USDC or Tether or something, take money off the table, because the chances are it's going to come back down during the retracement, ready for the next swing up, or it's going to come back down because it's finished its rally. But there's no point in riding it up and then riding it back down again. All you're doing is getting excited and then you're getting depressed. So get excited, take your profits, wait for it to go down. You won't be depressed because you took your profits, and you can buy back in again at the bottom. If you'd have done that at the top, which I don't know if you did or not, then you can buy more now. But if you don't take it at the top, then you're just riding up and riding down, and it's like a roller coaster ride, emotionally as well. If you unless you're completely and utterly disconnected with your emotions, like Spock or Vulcan. Okay, I got my profits. Good man, nice. That is good to hear. That is good to hear. Well done, you. Okay, so let's have a look at the fundamentals. The white paper here. Ooh. Beyond blockchain. That's funky, isn't it? I like that. I like that image. Okay. 2, page 9. Page 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Solution offered by Phantom. Cool. Okay. So they're just looking at breaking down congestion without the use of forks. That's good. That's good. I think they all need it. I think Ethereum needs it before Ethereum 2.0 comes out properly. I think Bitcoin needs it without Bitcoin Cash. Right, okay, so you mentioned about their website. What is it, phantom.com? What's their website? Phantom Foundation. White paper. Where's the website? Okay, that's simple. We can fight this. Phantom Crypto website. There you go, Phantom.Foundation. One platform, endless solutions. I like waves. Ministry of Public Health. Speed, security, and scalability. So they're on Binance. Are they on Coinbase yet? This looks very Coinbasey. Proof of stake rather than proof of work. Build on. Okay, says. There you go. It's good, isn't it? Wow. That's good. 10%. So this is their own wallet. Looks a little bit like Algorand. You got my Algorand wallet. 13% APY. That's good. Yeah, it looks good, buddy. Thanks for bringing this to my attention. I should look into this a little bit more. Now I'm assuming that they're an Ethereum based, because it says here like that Phantom is fully compatible with Ethereum, but is it an ERC20 or is it just compatible with? Or is it based on the Ethereum blockchain? Let's just have a look. Or are they their own? Okay. Right, so it's, yeah. No, they're not, by the looks of it. Yeah. Okay, so you can use the ERC20 Phantom version of the token on Ethereum. MetaMask Ethereum covers the gas fees. That's is Phantom an ERC20 token, so it's not just me asking the question. Have you answered the question already? I've got to ride the whole roller coaster wheel. Yeah. Come on, where's the question? It was on here. Is Phantom an ERC20 token? Phantom has an ERC20 token, but it can't be used directly on the Opera mainnet. When you send ERC20 to a Phantom wallet, it can automatically be swapped to Opera Phantom. Okay, so here's a breakdown of the different of the Phantom tokens in circulation. Yeah, so it has its own mainnet. It has its own mainnet, but it also has a ERC20 bridge, which is cool. That's good, man. That's really good. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. I haven't seen a token doing this. Not just focusing in that direction. So yeah, that's good. Brought to my attention after they started signing deals with countries and health organisations to track and prevent fake medicines. Really? Wow. Okay, that's cool. I will have a look. Do you know what they should do if they haven't already? Is to install confidence into people. Is they should have an area here that turns around and says like partners and integrations, just like people who they're backed by and they're backed with. Chainlink. The graph. Blockchain data. Yeah. Cool. All right. Yeah, thanks for bringing that to my attention. I will have a look into that one. Now, assuming this pan from left to right are all of the people that are involved with it. So, Afghanistan Ministry of Health, Check It, Travala, Fusion, Frontier, VID, Band Protocol, AP13, OKEX, Kotai, Waves. So I really like Waves. They've if ever I need some money to go out somewhere and do something, I just stick some money on Waves, and then it normally makes it for me. It's really quite a powerful coin. And then we're back to Afghanistan Ministry of Health. Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks. Top man. Udaman. Game. Gotta ride the whole roller coaster. Brought to my attention. Yeah, cool. All right, so let's close these down. Who have I got? I got 8 viewers now. So the viewership has picked up a little bit. Does that mean that Rocky has stopped his stream, or is he still going? Is he still going? Yeah, he's stopped. Cool. Okay. So what we've done essentially, guys, is looked at GameStop, and we've tracked the price of where we think we're going today, and where we think we're going long term. And this descending triangle that I've put here, I've got as support and resistance on the hourly. So I expect for us to just be bouncing around off of here today, maybe coming down and testing these lows of the Bollinger Bands of the hour down to 182.4, so 182.40 cents, potentially coming down here. And I think that in the long term, I see us coming down. I'm saying long term, medium term. If I go to the daily, I see us coming down and kind of coming down to these kind of lows of kind of here before we go up. All right, so there's the W. And I was speaking to Peter Hewer earlier, and he's got this line here of $144. which would work, which would still make this W pattern valid. And if if you're a traders out there that are watching this, or even if you're not traders, from the point of view of maybe putting a leverage trade in, or an options trade, or a contract for difference trade, or whatever it sort of is. Even if you're just a hodler or a buyer or an enthusiast of GME, then the price, this is a great price. So have this 144 in your mind, and maybe run it by some other people as well, and just get confluence that and confidence, and that you can make up your own mind and say, yeah, I'm happy to go in there, and it's there where you can sell your mother-in-law, and yeah, and see what you can get for her. You might get a few camels, sell the camels, and then away you go. You can buy a load of GME shares. But yeah, it's possible that we could see these prices before we go up. I am most definitely thinking that we're going to see 100. I've got 140, $440 by the end of October in my mind. That's where I think we're going. It's not financial advice. It's just me bouncing out what I can see on the charts. I think that the overall trend of the strength index is going down, and whilst ever we're going towards this sort of oversold area, then we're sort of coiling up as a spring, ready to reload and go. So while ever we have this sort of downwards action in price, but the RSI is coming down with it. All right. At the minute, it's a continuation that perhaps the price is going to continue to come down. That's a good thing. If we want to get up there, we need to come down first. Because if we end up just going straight up now and rocketing it up over the next couple of days, and we end up hitting there, all that's going to happen is we're just going to come straight back down again, because it's just going to be another pump and dump. And we don't want pumps and dumps. We don't want a continuation of this war that's going on with the hedge funds and the Reddit group and all the rest of it. We want the price not to be meme price, like a meme coin, a meme stock. We want it to be something strong, all right? And that's where we've got to be looking for. So it's going to take time. It's going to take a few months for us to get there. But when we do hit it, we can hit it, and we can be confident that that price that we've got is going to become the strong support now, ready for us to make new highs, and then away we go. And that'll work nicely towards the end of the year, when hopefully everything comes out of lockdown. That's just, the financial markets start to gain a bit more stability and understanding about what's actually going on, because at the minute, even financial advisors and economics specialists are scratching their heads, because they've got no idea. No one alive today has been and lived through the COVID. Nobody. I mean, it's never been like that before. When I've looked through the history of finance, apart from the war, there's nothing that's been like it. So we're living in perilous, difficult times when it comes to being able to read what's going to happen with inflation. Our house price is going to continue to rise up. What's going to happen with interest rates? Nobody actually knows the answer to these things. So at the minute, everyone's a little bit wary of where to go and what to do with things. And even the hedge funds are getting wrecked, which is quite funny. Yeah, so let them get wrecked. They deserve it. Right, what we got? Spanish influenza. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, but it's still around about the same time, 1945, wasn't it? Still around about the Second World War. And people that were alive in the Second World War aren't full-time, apart from Warren Buffett, aren't full-time traders right now, I don't think. They might putter about, but yeah, you're right. It did. It was massive. But it was a long time ago. Way before my time. Anyway, okay, cool. So, what we got? I think I'm gonna call it a day now, guys, because I've been on for a while. It'd be interesting to see how this plays out. I'll probably come on just before the market ends, and it was World War One. Oh, my bad. Thanks, game. You educate me, mate. I thought it was after the Second World War, but you're right. It's the First World War. You're right, and it killed more people than the war. It killed more people. I should have known that. It killed more people than World War One and Two put together, didn't it? It was it was bad. A lot worse than the COVID. COVID hasn't killed anybody yet, I don't think. Shouldn't say that. Okay, apologies to anybody who actually knows anybody that's died of it. I just don't know anybody. Right. Okay, I'm going to leave that on there. Guys, I'm going to come back just before close of market, see if my price predictions were right or wrong, talk about it, and then see where we could have changed things. And then when it closes, I'll answer any questions that you've got. So if you've got anything that you think about and think, oh, I wish I'd have asked him this, write it down. And then when I come on the live stream later, you're welcome to ask me the questions that you want to ask me. I'm going to set my time now. It's 16:32. As soon as it goes to 16:33, I will hit the end stream button. So that gives you guys a minute to ask me any questions or say thank you or anything. But you're welcome to press the like button, which is good. Sounds good. Thanks, Grace. Thanks, Tony. Thanks. You're welcome. Yeah, don't forget to hit the like button. Share with your friends. I'm here, guys. Use me. I'm here. Matthew used me to have a look at that stock, at that coin, which was good. CC, yo, okay. How long have you been on here, CC, for? Good lad, nice one, mate. Really good stream. Thank you very much, buddy. I hope you guys have seen some improvements in the stream over the last. I've been doing it 5 weeks now, and when you look at my first streams all the way through to now, it's like, let's go Italy. Thanks, Tony. Cool. Yeah. You see the difference, don't you? The difference in the quality. So it's good. It's the only way is up, right? Cool. It's all good experience. Only a few minutes. You've only just been here. Okay, cool. Well, it's nice that you've come for the last few minutes, but I'm kind of signing out now. What we did earlier is just we looked at where we thought the price was going to go to today on GME, short term. So where the price is going to go today and this weekend. The highs and the lows are where we're expecting, and also the ultimate highs of where I'm expecting it to go come. I didn't want to do that. Come the end of the year, which I'm going to lock that fib in place actually. Settings. See what I just did there? By mistake I moved the fibs, and if ever you're messing around with things, you might move it and then by mistake. So it's always good to lock your fibs. Lock your fibs up. I'm in the wrong bit here. I just want to right click and press lock. There you go. Now I can't move them. That doesn't matter what I do, it won't move. So they're safe now. That's it. Ichimoku Cloud tutorial. We went through the Ichimoku Cloud. That was good for everybody. Yep, we're looking at the short term, the long term, where we see GME going to, and we looked at the fundamentals on GME and why we've had this short squeeze going on. And yeah, I think it's been a good day. So I will see you guys again for another stream today, just before the close, and then we'll look at if these price targets have been hit, have I been right, and yeah, ready for tomorrow's potential stream. It depends. I'll ask you guys later on the second stream if you guys want me to do something on Saturday, and if you do, then I will. Cool. With that, I am check out AMC. Okay, I can do that. Yep, AMC made its move. Do you know that? If you go back on my stream yesterday or the day before, I said that AMC was going to come down to this price target here, and it hit it and bounced back up. Now it's bouncing off and coming down. Do you remember me saying when you end up breaking out of a pattern, it then becomes support or resistance of where it came out? So the price came down out of this descending wedge. It came down like this. It's gone back up, and now it's found resistance at the point of the breakout. So it's going to take a few attempts before we can end up breaking it, right? So it just shows that it's where it is. But it's bouncing back, Grace. Yeah, which we said. I said it would. I said this looks like it's going to be a breakout, but that it would be a VCAP bottom. Yeah. Who is it? I think Carl from the Moon. He on the cryptocurrency. He normally plays back his videos and say, "Look, I said this the other day. Look how great I was. I was bang on the money." And yeah, it's quite sad really. But what's even more sadder is that I kind of want to do the same. I want to bring up my video and say, look, I see what I said. See, told you. Did it, I told you. But I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to be like that. But I might. Alright guys, so I'm going to say thank you for staying around. Please like. If you haven't subscribed already, please subscribe. If you guys are watching this back later on and you're looking back on this, then you should see the GME obviously because you'll be future you. You should be able to look back on these prices and see if I was right. So see what I mean? See what I mean now? What's happening is GME is now coming up. If I go to the 1 hour, and yep, go like that. This is the resistance line, and which I've drawn from here to there, which would be there from the top of the candle to that one. So yeah, potentially this can kind of go up a little bit before it comes back down again. I can see an M pattern kind of playing out here and coming down here over the course of the day. If we end up going up, then that would be great. But then I can't see us breaking this 199.26 price prediction. That's what PD stands for, price prediction. All right, guys. I said that I was going to sign out a minute ago. Like it should have been like 36, but I'm off. I'll speak to you guys later, and thanks again. We're all apes, and yeah, this is all humble, just chatting it through stream. So yeah, don't go and be silly by taking what it is that I'm saying and doing leverage trades on the back end of what it is that I'm saying, because I would be very upset to think that if I've done anything wrong with regards to what I've said, and you guys have taken it as financial definite that it's going to happen. I'd hate to think that you guys have lost money. But if you do, and you make a load of money, I'm more than willing to take all the credit. Okay. All right, guys. I'll see you later. Thanks for tuning in.